Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 58 of the A Team. I'm your GM. You may hear me referred to as CA or Christian. Either one is fine. Before we hop back into the exciting point where we left off, I'm going to give my players a chance to give some highlights from the previous episode. I'll give an incredibly brief recap, and then we'll get right into the action. And I do mean action. So
Literally rolled initiative, guys. Look.
yeah, we pre-rolled initiative, and you'll see that as soon as I turn off the slideshow. But yeah, Sam or Kaze, would one of you like to volunteer to give your recap? Whichever one of you wants to go first. I'm not gonna choose this time. I'm gonna just take a sip of my tea really quick.
Well, the whole house over here has had the moral quandary of what exactly are we going to do with that dragon?
Yeah, Cinder Swift.
That a dragon.
The collective. Hey, what's going on over? Ah! You guys, shut the fuck up. What is? Ah! Oh shit! Where's my whistler can? No. Oh god. Oh wait, I got it. Found it. I almost started without my whistler can. That would have been bad.
Let's see here. Highlight. I don't know, having the fun of calling out Rabble on his bullshit about his age was kind of fun. Well, yeah, you know, you don't make it so many years. How old are you again? Yeah, that seems a little inconsistent. Huh.
Oh well, you know, yeah, you know, it's just what it is, man. It just kind of is what it is.
You know, those years, they just blur together, you know?
Yeah, you know how it is.
5 of them.
All right, let me get my music ready now because, of course,
You know, when you kill a lot of folk, you take on their experience, you know? So, like, an extra 10 years,
AKA
an extra
no
20.
number 20, an extra 9. So yeah, those are their highlights, and both of those were some pretty good highlights from the previous episode. If you want more, I would absolutely suggest watching that episode. A lot of interesting things happened. But yeah, the brief and short is, after bum rushing through the main barracks where the goblins slept, they managed to free the former leader of the goblins, Rabble, who made a deal with them where essentially he's like, "Hey, go get my stuff, and I'll give a wave of my arms and my blessing, and all these goblins and people who were and probably are still loyal to me will make the decision to not fight you, and then we can go take care of this snarl business." This led to them going to the goblin fighter beetle stables, where they had a confrontation with Rabble's brother Buzz. As it turned out, despite Rabble's fighter beetle being named Buzz Crusher, it actually ended up being one of her children that got the Buzz crushing blow. That ended up not being the most memorable thing that happened, though, as
I still think he deserves a title for that.
Buzz
Crusher Jr.
Buzz Crusher Jr. But yeah, after making work of Buzz and the goblins that remained loyal to him / Snarl, the party went to the armory and picked up Rabble's stuff. And upon finding out that hey, there's a treasure vault in here, the party was like, treasure. Unfortunately, while the room was filled with an abundance of treasure, it also happened to be filled with one angry red dragon.
God damn dragon.
Thinking quickly on their feet, they managed to negotiate a situation with the aforementioned dragon Cinderswift that, hey, if you guys free me from out of here, then I'll give you some of my treasure, and we'll call it squaresies. Or at least an arrangement something of that manner was certainly reached. After that, they met back up with Rabble, and with some minor convincing, managed to convince him to join them in the fight against Snarl. You guys had just entered the throne room, had a witty exchange with Snarl himself, and left off right as you guys were about to enter combat with him. Now, normally I'd say the term, let's roll for initiative, but being as smart as we were, we rolled for initiative beforehand. So, without any further ado, let's get right into it. Captures up, and thematic music go. Calligraphy, you are first on the initiative.
Oh boy. Well, let me get my sheet back up because I switched off on accident. Let's start with my bonus action, because as it turns out I still have Hunter's markup.
Mm-hmm.
Let's mark Snarl as part of my next attack. Because we're not talking our way through this.
Nah.
Let's go.
I just spent the last half of that episode talking shit to this man.
Exactly. Regular. Let's go. Normal. It's not surprise, so let's go.
Alright. That
Is a 21?
Well, let me tell you, a 21 is a hit.
Cool. Well, let's have some Hunter's Mark and Gathered Swarm on that. Oh god, of course I low roll, but
No, I mean, you did pretty good on your damage. That's 18 damage to Snarl.
yes. Sorry, I've seen some bigger numbers when I add those.
As you fire,
You know.
as you fire an arrow, as it just slightly grazes Snarl's cheek, as a small trickle of blood runs down. So we've already begun. He says as he gets up from his chair, and his greatsword blazes with fire. It's still your turn, Sam.
Yes, it is. I was just making sure before I didn't want to cut you off.
You're good, you're good.
Let's do that. And let me double
Woo!
check that. Oh,
that is
30?
a 30 hits.
Let me double check. I'm able to keep this on through each attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, this... There we go. It's every attack. Until it ends. Okay. So... Sorry, getting back into the groove.
It's okay. Another 12 damage. Also, I will put your Hunter's mark on him.
Yes, I did make sure to use my bonus action for that. And... Yep. I'm gonna... just take a couple steps back, now that I don't have to be in range for everyone's initiative.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I don't want to be in easy range for an AoE. I know better now.
Someone's not stupid.
Okay, yeah, that's it for Callie.
Alright, it is this Goblin Cutthroat's turn. You've tormented us long enough, you asshole! Yeah! As he runs in.
Oh, he's so brave. Look at him.
I'm gonna go ahead and rename this guy Leroy really quick.
Yes.
Lady Jenkins.
Alright, he will make... I believe he's a Cutthroat, so he gets one attack onto Snarl. as he hits Snarl, his blade slightly bends as it hits his skin. I had to settle for goblins. Well, it will be a fresh restart. Delg, it is your turn.
No, you in today. It's hard to push buttons to talk and move around at the same time.
I understand.
Alright, and we're just gonna start with Bunk and Snarl.
An 18 is unfortunately a miss. As you go to hit Snarl, as he takes his great sword, scraping it across the floor, as he blocks the first blow from your warhammer. Cute.
Oh, tough bastard, are ya?
21, however, is a hit.
Huzzah!
For 12 bludgeoning. Holy shit. Was that max? No, it wasn't, but it's close. Holy crap. As, kind of stepping on his blade, you go to one of his fingers as you crack it round the knuckle. Smarts. You dwarves tend to be a very tough lot.
Well, I also like to break your ankles. Give me them joints.
Go for the joints!
And I'm gonna go with Tunnel Fighter.
Alright, makes sense. That is Delg's turn. That does not matter. Alright, it is this Goblin Cavalier's. He is going to run up and try to do the same to Snarl that the other one did. Or rather, like you yourself had done. Actually, he does not need to be that close. He can be 10 feet back, because he is using a lance. However, he can only make one attack with the lance. So let's hope he made it count. He did not. As he tries to poke Snarl with the lance as he gets close, as it doesn't even make a scratch on his armor. Alright, this Goblin Cutthroat. In much the same vein as the other one, is going to circle around and make an attack with Scimitar. 12 is a miss. As it's like mosquitoes trying to bite through metal armor, as they seem more an annoyance than any kind of threat to Snarl.
Delg knows this feeling.
Yep.
On a small scale, but he knows this feeling.
It is Vessa's turn.
Yeah, it is. Let's see here. What we got here? She sure does have some stuff. But what is the best choice, I wonder? Man, I don't know. Do you think she'd use an ice storm on a fire giant?
Well, I'm certain she'd be smart enough not to use fire on the fire giant. I know that.
Yeah, no, that I'm staying away from. It just would be her last 4th level. So it's only for this one turn. I am not a spellcaster brain.
I'll help you.
Would Ice Storm be it? I think it might be better than Gravity Sinkhole, but
I think I would save those for a for a powerful AoE that might be necessary.
Fair enough.
Yeah, she'd probably stick to just
Some
fire.
missiles.
Probably a Mind Whip would be a good idea. Use her second level spell slot for a Mind Whip.
Okay. Let's use a mind whip then. Boop.
DC 17 intelligence, and a lot of bad things happen if he fails.
Okay. And I have it ticked.
That is absolutely a fail.
Golly, bro.
8 psychic damage to Snarl, and let's read what all that does. He cannot take reactions until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It gets only one of the 3. So yeah, no bonus actions, no bonus actions or movement, or rather, he gets one thing and he has no reaction as of the moment. As Vesa psychically lashes out at him, as it seems to have a very powerful effect. It appears that intelligence may not be Snarl's forte. As Vesa announces such, he is vulnerable to intelligence. If you have some means of spell that can target it, I would suggest using such. I think Vesa is very...
Yeah, I'm looking at stuff right now on Ember. I just got an idea, but I gotta look at it.
Alright. It is Snarl's turn. He will start his turn by shouting very loudly, which I will not actually physically do, because I don't want the thing to cut out. But he shouts, "We have company! Bring Snappy and all of you to attention now!"
Oh god, not Snappy.
Alright. And as he turns to you, "So tell me, Dwarf, you fought Ginkui, but was he a master of the runes of giants like I am?"
Master or what?
As you see a flaming rune appear on his forehead, as he's going to use his Titan's Wrath. 10-foot wide, 30-foot long pillar of magma erupts from the earth. Let me get my line tool. That is not a blast, that is a line. Let me make sure it's measuring right. It is not. Let's get that to be 10 units. Maybe not the line tool, because it seems to be having a problem with that. Let's use a box. That is also not working. Something, roll 20.
Are you on the correct layer?
I am on the correct layer. Line tool, width to edge.
Oh, it's set to middle, it looks like.
I wonder if that is the problem. Yep, that is. Snap to corner. Let's see. Doug would have to be included in this because, well, it's aimed directly at him. So, yep, that is. Just so we're clear, that
thing.
So the ogre, the goblin cavalier, Doug, Whistler. Looks like that other ogre down south escaped it, but the goblin shaman and the other ogre did not. So.
Yep.
As the flaming rune appears on Snarl's head, he stomps the ground as something like a long pillar of lava erupts from the floor, engulfing a 30-foot long, 10-foot wide area as it kind of washes over like a tidal wave of death and heat. I need a DC 16 Dexterity saving throw from Delg and Whistler while I take care of the others. That's a fail. That is a fail. The shaman was caught in it. That is a fail from Delg as well. That is a fail from that goblin shaman. That is a fail from that goblin cavalier. And that is also a fail from that ogre. So it looks like there have been no passes at all. Let's pray Whistler is not as unlucky. Whistler was in fact not. Whistler passes. Alright, so, to everyone who failed, 33 fire damage.
Well, luckily I get to have that.
Yep.
16?
Yeah, 16. Whistler can half that as well, thankfully. So luckily that mostly eats the temporary HP he had, which is good. Which means he only takes 5 damage overall. However, Delg, as soon as that wave of lava erupts and hits, immediately after the burning sensation wears off, you notice that it's starting to harden really quick as you gain the restrained condition. Where is the hand? The handle. There it is. As you have been encased in God, what is cold and hardened magma? Because I guess rock. We'll just call it rock. You've been encased in stone.
Igneous rock.
Rock. Yep. Alrighty. Also, I will make sure that Snarl is marked that he needs to recharge that. Alright, that's actually Snarl's entire turn, even. Not just because of the psychic, mind whip. But that is all he can do. Yeah! As Snarl smiles, looking at the devastation he caused. 3 dead goblins, and, you and the ogres are all restrained. That ogre is also restrained. Alright, fixed. As a Whistler. What in the... What was that?
Kenqui didn't do that.
As Vessa. Was that a primal rune? Alright, it is now Whistler's turn. As Whistler looks at Delk, who is currently trapped, and looks at Ginkui. Delk, do you want me to help you get you out, or should I take out this bastard?
Snarl.
No. He said Ginkui didn't do that.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
You said you looked at
Oh!
Ginkui.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's why I said it.
Thank you for correcting me. Also, I need to turn on the fan. I'll be right back.
Doug can probably get himself out of rock pretty easily, particularly this igneous rock.
Yep, because it's only a DC 16 athletics for him.
Yeah, and athletics real quick.
Yep.
Yeah, that won't be hard, especially if I can second wind it. And I second winded this one if it had any chance of working.
Yep. Alright, let me just pull up a card here really quickly so that if the fact that you're restrained comes up, we'll know what it does. There it is. So your speed is currently 0. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and the creature's attack and your attack rolls have advantage, and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Yikes. That may be relevant. All right.
Luckily, I'm going for a strength.
All right. Whistler running on top of the now cool igneous rock bypasses you with your blessings and hops at Snarl. Alright, who would like to make some bite attacks at Snarl? Also, Whistler 100% is going for the death. Is going for death here. Destiny or Queen Fangs are out.
I can't remember what all little doohickeys there are to click for that.
First things first, we would that would be Venom Strike, which oh yeah, no, for that one that's just Venom Strike when he goes for that one. That is a 26. That is 100% a hit. Oh!
Okay, Whistler, calm it the fuck down. Actually, don't calm it the fuck down. He's a giant. It's gonna take more than that.
Yep. Let's see how he does on his Constitution saving throw. That's 25. That is a pass. Target must make a DC 15 con. They pass. They take half the poison damage, and will not get the poison condition. So he will take 15 poison. So for a total of 27 damage on Snarl. As Whistler lunges forward and bites down with his fangs, as the venom seeps in, as Snarl's face goes a little pale. A bit of a bite to you, I see. As Whistler, you're damn straight. Your throat is next. Whistler will do another bite attack. 26 is a hit.
Go, Whistler, go.
For 9 more piercing damage. As Whistler bites down again, as a small trickle of blood runs down from Ginkui's calf.
Snarl.
A snarl. Thank you. Sorry. It's right there in front of me. And I still fucking...
You really want it to be that guy.
I do. Alright. This person has a mission now.
So, does Whistler want to use his action surge since he has it available?
Yeah, go ahead and have him action surge and attack twice. He's on a roll. Aw, shit. Advantage because of Vex. Uh, 22. That is a hit. That's 9 more piercing damage. Interesting. That is, yep, another hit. For an additional 9 piercing. Damn, Whistler's rolling the same amount of damage over and over again, it seems.
You're not obvious at all, roll 20.
Yep. As
Whistler?
As that last bite hits Ginkui, he's... damn it! Snarl! I got this. Brave. As that last bite hits Snarl, he kind of leans slightly forward. As the trickle of blood goes from a slight... It goes from like a few droplets down to a full stream. Ugh. Your bite is something remarkable, Construct. I'll make sure to forge your body into something useful once you've been crushed to bits. Snarl is officially bloodied.
Yay!
However,
Now watch me have like a super powerful second wind.
All right. This door right here gets flung open. As the first thing you guys see, well, and I'm gonna go ahead and add them to the token layer, is a couple of basic goblins running out. Snappy's door is open, sir! They seem more. They seem like they say this with both. We're trying to please you, but also we're frightened for our fucking lives. Energy. That is that goblin's. Oh wait, no, he still has enough to shoot an arrow. So we'll have him do so. One arrow coming right at Delg. As it whizzes over your head. Oh wait, advantage because you're restrained.
Oh yeah, that too. It might,
Oh shit!
Oh no!
Yeah. You know, with you being completely encased in igneous rock, that shot was actually significantly easier than it should have been, as he hits you, like, right in the cheek.
No fair, couldn't get my shield up.
Goblin, I was fair and warned you, butthead! Alright, meanwhile, this boy here. Alright, and he's made it to visual range. As you begin to hear the sound of multiple footsteps coming from around this corner here. Ezrabla. Ah, well, fuck me. There's not time to cut my... I don't want to cut my losses just yet. There might still be a chance. Alright! Whew! Oh, let's see. Well, he'll start off with this one. He's going to make a command to attack. Shouting at Del, Whistler, and one of the goblin, I believe a cutthroat. Yes, one of the goblin cutthroats that's directly in front of us now. What am I? I didn't come and take this risk for nothing. Strike at him!
Luckily, my reaction to attack is free, so sure.
Alright. A 20. Did you roll that with disadvantage?
No, I did not.
I need you one more time. Oh my god! Well, it was
Okay, we're hitting.
The 20 is a hit on Snarl. For 12 bludgeoning damage. As punching through the igneous rock, you swing your hammer, hitting Snarl straight on the toe. Whistler can get an attack, and I'm going to take care of this cutthroat. Uh, 16 would not be a hit. However, Rabble will choose to make a reaction for insulting inspiration. So that goblin will first have to take 1d6 psychic damage. 1. Fair enough. And now they get to add a d6 to see if that will turn that miss into a hit. A 16 to a 19 makes that a hit for 8 slashing damage on Snarl. Oh, come on, you're better than that! As the Cutthroat, inspired by Rabble's, well, insults really, manages to get another hit onto Snarl. And then Rabble, let's see how close he is. Also, someone needs to make an attack with Whistler. It will be with advantage. Needs to get closer.
I'm having some sort of weird zoom thing. I can't actually click on any of the tabs up there anymore.
Alright, let me see if I can take care of it.
I was gonna say, I can do it then. I get him open.
Alright, he will do a bite. That will be with advantage. 13 is sadly a miss. As he tries to bite Snarl, Snarl just kicks Whistler in the head. Back off! Meanwhile, Rabble, slightly closer. That's close enough for javelins. Let's see, he can make 3 javelin throws. Oh my god! None of those are hits as he throws 3 javelins at Snarl as they just all crash against his armor and shatter. Well, you know, I did what I could. It's up to you guys now! I don't think he has more than 30 movement, actually. Let me check. He does not. Alright, it is this ogre's turn. It is currently restrained. So it needs to make a DC 16 athletics to see if it can break free. It remains restrained. Meanwhile, this goblin shaman right here, however, looks up panicked and it's like,
Rabble, what do I do? It's not working the way we thought.
As Rabble slaps him. You damn well do what I told you to do. Attack Snarl! As it is going to go with 2 Boom Burst. Oh, it actually manages to get a hit with one of them. 10 damage on Snarl. As one of the bursts of thunder that this Goblin Shaman released manages to crack across Snarl's head as a small trickle of blood runs down from above his eyebrow as he winces. Ugh! Where are my reinforcements?
Not coming in time.
Oh. As you hear something that sounds like a roar. And the sound of rattling chains.
Although I wanted it to move it more time before dealing with that.
As rushing from out of the... I'm gonna actually kill that goblin because it was in the way.
Oh, Carl, no.
As bursting through the door, heads whipping around, Snappy has joined the fight. However, it took all of Snappy's movement to get from its lair to here, so that is Snappy's turn. Let's see. Kravash can... Oh, right, he has those.
What are those?
It's so funny because that's actually strangely accurate.
Oh no. Just
Bonus
wanted to make the joke.
Bonus action. We'll make that. lair. Token lair. As you see flying from around the corner, 20 feet in the air, Cravash, as a matter of fact, I think it's a bonus action to activate those boots even. He may still have his action. You can take a magic action. Okay, no, it is not a bonus action, thankfully. As coming from around the corner, staff crackling with arcane energy, you see Cravash. What in the flying fuck is going on? It's not. As he sees it. Oh my god, we got traitors! Alright, that is Cravash's turn. This ogre's turn. It needs an athletics to break out of the rock. Can it do it? It did it! I will not be contained! As he breaks through the stone. He gets to right here. That's his turn, because he already had to use his action to attack. That Goblin Cavalier is Deaderino. This Ogre is still alive. And is not restrained, so he just needs to get into a position. Roughly say they occupy the same spot. I say that's fair enough.
I mean, it's going to be hard to fit all these ogres around.
An 11 is a miss as it swings at Snarl. As Snarl just kind of puts his hand on the ogre's forehead as it just kind of whirls wildly. Like, it's like a little child trying to attack a full-grown adult. Pathetic. Know your place in the ordning. This goblin right here. It is Ember's turn. Well, that's certainly the Hydra out, says Ember.
Indeed. Well, I actually clicked through all of her different spells, and there was only one that affected intelligence. And it's great, but it might be a little OP for right yet.
Mm-hmm.
Which was Psychic Lance.
Ooh, that is a good one, though.
It is a good one. I think it would finish Snarl.
I mean, at the worst, it just pisses off Dope because he wanted the finishing blow.
I mean, she would piss off Dope.
Giant killer already.
Because, yeah, all her other ones are actually wisdom. So that's probably not helpful. So, input, we can Psychic Glance, or we piss off Snappy. I mean, we could still attack Snarl, but, you know.
I'm going to give no input. I'm going to let you think about that.
Yeah.
I like the idea of psychic lancing the guy. You know, I like him dead.
I think it would be beautiful.
It will be beautiful.
Okay, and she keeps one of these spell slots, so this is the only one of these she's going to use right now. Other one's for safety. Alright, let's go.
Woo!
Snarl.
And she does know his name.
She does indeed. And that is exactly what you yell at him, if I read that correctly.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, he'll become incapacitated if he fails. That's great, actually.
Mm-hmm. Until her next turn, and she's pretty low on the initiative, so...
Yeah, and he won't be able to take actions or reactions. Holy shit. Alright, let's see if he pulls a miracle out of his asshole. Intelligence, right?
Yup.
Yep.
He did not pull a miracle out of his asshole. As Ember turns to Snarl. How about a taste of this, Snarl? As she points her finger as a psychic lance flies from it, striking him in the forehead. As his eyes roll back, and he stumbles ever so slightly. Still alive, though. But incapacitated.
As fuck. I don't think she has any bonus action things that would be...
She has Bardic Inspiration. She always has a bonus action.
Oh, that's true.
As she turns to... As she looks between Delg and Calligraphy. Whichever one of you thinks you can finish him off, speak up now.
Or just let him get close enough to me. I'll bop him.
Alright, you got it then. As she gives Delg Bardic
Settled view of no, give it to Delg. He's
Oh.
stuck.
Oh yeah! Gives it to Calligraphy.
Okay, I marked one down on her sheet.
Perfect. She feels
I guess she got them back on the rest.
Yes.
Or did we just not use any?
She got them back on the rest.
Okay, that's why.
Yeah, she's at the level of Bard where she gets all of her inspiration back on a short rest. Alright.
Alright, Calligraphy's got it.
That shaman is dead. This goblin right here is alive, and he can walk underneath. Get to right here, and he's going to fire a shot at Delg as well. After all, he is restrained. Is a 19 a hit? I already know the answer.
No, sir.
As Delg just ducks his head down as it just shatters on the igneous rock. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Usual. Come out, buddy!
It is not actually Kamal's turn yet.
Oh, never mind.
As from turning around the corner, you see another hobgoblin wearing a breastplate with like a cross mark on it come running from across the corner as it sees Snarl and the injured condition he's in.
Yeah, we see his fucking name.
Yep, and he's gonna heal Snarl for 20 HP. As Snarl's wounds slowly begin to close up, as he smiles. Dizzy, but now happy, as it seems the tides of battle are turning in his favor. It is Kamal's turn. Ah, gods damn it!
As a great warrior I once knew said, "Ah, crap baskets."
Yep. Let's see what Kamal can do to help salvage this situation. Let's see, he has Resilient Fear, Aura of Purity. Yeah, on this aura, you and your allies have resistance to advantage things. Not that one, but it is a good one. That's going to gain a maximum number of hit points. It's concentration, sadly. Mass Healing Word isn't necessary yet. If you cast Silence on that door, any other medics or healers or casters cannot cast spells from there, though. That is something to consider.
That would be beautiful.
And it's got a range of 120 feet.
It might even possibly make Cravash just fall to the ground if something, something fucks up his flying magic.
So Kamal will move 30 feet forward. I'm going to measure. That is within range. And he's going to do something brilliant. Where's my spell template? Where's my spell template? I could have sworn I had an entire thing for that. Oh, there it is. Alright. And this will represent the area of silence. Let me make sure it is the correct size first. Yep, that is correct. As he
Enjoy the silence.
As he drops a silence straight in front of the door. As Snarl sees that. As he holds his head. Kamau is now concentrating on his spell. Let me see what... That was his last second level spell slot for the day. But what a beautiful fucking thing to do. As Kamau, I'm silencing the door so no more medics can cast on him. As not only does that's gonna pay some fucking dividends right now. As...
Oh yes, I believe so.
A Hobgoblin Devastator comes from around the corner and attempts to cast the spell, but literally can't, as the bubble of silence prevents him from casting. I may have forgotten to put one of these other medics on the initiative. Nope, right, it was earlier, so, wow. Yeah, that Hobgoblin Devastator does, a fuck ton of nothing. Next!
Oh shit, what do you know? Someone who has... Ooh, inspiration.
Yup. It is Calligraphy's turn.
Well, you know, I think it might be a good turn to sharpshoot.
I think so too.
So we're going to sharpshoot Snarl.
Understandable.
That is checked. Those are checked. Okay. Ooh.
21 plus 8.
That's a.
Go ahead and roll my damage.
Yeah, let's freaking go. 35.
Give me a moment.
Oh shit. Oh shit, music changed. I don't know if it's good or bad.
Ladies,
Oh, hell yes. I'll take that.
You land a powerful blow on Snarl as he's completely devastated by the shot and hanging on by a mere thread. The slightest breeze could take him out.
Okay. Well, oh. Yeah, let's go. We're just going to go with the straight shot. Let me uncheck some stuff. There we go.
Delve
Just
wrinkles
to
in
be
the rock
safe.
with bloodthirsty eyes.
I just realized he's also incapacitated. I didn't know if that was supposed to be advantage too. But...
Incapacitated does not give advantage. Unfortunately,
okay, it's not...
I hate to say it, an 18 is a miss.
Damn it. That's why I did a straight roll too, just in case.
Yep. You fire the shot as unfortunately Snarl manages to get a last wind in him as he just barely manages to shift his shoulder to block the arrow as it shatters. I will not be downed so easily.
I'm just imagining that, like, the Mortal Kombat thing where they're just kind of like rolling their shoulders in the death roll.
Mm-hmm.
And she just manages to miss because of the move.
Anything else for Calligraphy's turn?
Delg, finish it!
Leroy gets a chance at finishing it first.
Not to say I lack confidence, but...
Oh my god.
He hit!
Holy shit.
As Leroy comes forward and stabs Snarl in his gut as Snarl lets out another roar of pain. As Leroy,
Your tyranny ends here, Snarl! The tyranny of Rabble begins!
Kill the damn Hydra first!
alrighty. Let me get this taken care of. Delg, it is your turn.
Well, I can't get to my character sheet anymore.
Oh, shit. Let me open up your character for you really quickly.
Yeah, because I can't get to that tab anymore somehow. Of this.
Go ahead and give it a reload just in case that fixes it.
Oh, I've done several reloads.
Oh, shit. Oof. Alright.
It's something weird of how I'm zoomed in inside of Roll20, but it's not the browser nor Roll20 itself.
So, out of curiosity,
No.
since I got your character sheet open for you, how do you want Delg to do this? What do you want him to do?
I think I need an action to break free.
Yep. You do have action. You did take a short rest, so you have one charge of action surge left.
I thought I used it on the last fight.
Did you guys not?
I remember you using Whistler, but did you use your action surge? I thought you
used
didn't
it
have
in
to.
the fight before this.
Didn't you guys short rest though?
Between the two fights?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, he is
Not-
not.
Yeah.
Oh
So,
well, that's
yeah.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's why I
So-
had Hunter's Mark active still.
All right. So I'm gonna take a guess. You're gonna use an action just to break free.
Yep, and then I think I'll actually second wind for some health.
Tell you what, I'll let you use it. I'll let you replace one of your attacks with an action to break free. How's that sound?
That works.
All right. I'll roll you in athletics to see if you break free. A 19 says Delg breaks free of the igneous rock as he sends shards of it flying in a spray as he jumps up into the air. Warhammer attack.
Oh yeah.
A 22 is a hit. How does Delg finish off Snarl?
Well, I'm up in the air, so we
Yep.
must cave in his skull.
As Delg, in a similar move, quite reliving a memory of when you did the same to Ginkui, you jump into the air as you cave in Snarl's skull. The flaming rune ceases to glow as his brains splatter onto his throne and upon the dragon-scaled carpet. As the fires next to him, as the fires in the braziers get splattered with the spray of blood, immediately extinguishing, and the giant thud, he falls over dead.
And now, with the rest of my movement, I shall move up here next to Snappy while screaming like a maniac. And I'm not actually going to do that because, toddler.
Yes. And I'll go ahead and, you said you wanted a second wind?
Yes, bonus action second wind, because I'm looking a little one-shottable.
Rough. It's a little rough. Alright, the second wind. Where's my second wind one? There it is. Delg heals for 14 damage.
Thank you.
As you hear a rally from those who are still alive and holding on. This goblin needs to immediately make a saving throw to not have his what's the word for it? Not have his morale shattered seeing Snarl die like that. His morale is shattered as he immediately.
It's lost! It's
as he dashes back. Trying to run away. That goblin.
Kind of a shame that most of them couldn't hear that.
Yep. This goblin cutthroat right here will make an attack on Snappy. 13 is not a hit on Snappy. As it attempts to hit Snappy as one of its heads knocks the blade away. As Vesta sees a large group of enemies in a single location, and smirks.
We knew we were saving the AoE for something.
Indeed. Let me pull her sheet back up. The question is, which one? We have two very tasty AoEs.
She got a spell slot for Fireball.
She does.
That's always a perfect choice.
It's like she can Fireball and she can upcast Fireball.
Ooh.
But why? Yeah.
Let's go with just a regular old Fireball, shall we?
Shall.
Let's make sure she's in range. 150. Yeah, she's in range. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the Fireball, and let's see where you put it.
Oh, woo! I got. Let's see if I can move things.
Like this?
I mean, reasonably, we clear that room. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks really good.
As we also know where we see the ones in our current room, so we just want to catch them, but we don't know what's behind the door. So as much as possible behind the door. That makes sense, right?
Yep.
Yeah, she's basically throwing a grenade in there.
Yep.
Yes.
Even if that goblin passed, it would die. So I'm just gonna go ahead and delete him. And I think it's actually the same for all of the hobgoblins there too. Hold up, no. If they pass, they can survive with an amount of HP. Let's see. So I need 2. Nope. Oh, okay. I'll say the one in the back survives, because that just makes the most sense. However, this one right here, dead. I need to move that silence for just a bit. Oh, right, this guy needs some roll too. I was 1 short. Also dead, which makes the most sense. He was like a direct line of fire for that. Okay, so I got 3 here that need to make dexterity saving throws. 1. That's a fail. Oop. Though Cravash is about to be in a load of hurt. Oh, does he have counterspell? No, he does not. Not that he'd be in range for it in the first place.
Or be able to use it.
That's a fail for him on that fireball dodge too. And the medic. Actually passes. So half damage for the medic. And Cravash will take full 20 damage. Jesus. That ain't looking good for him. And that Devastator also loses the full 20. As Vesa has a little flick of fire appear on her fingertip as she tosses it into the room, flying past Snappy, as you just see an explosion of fire, as you just hear screams. Well, actually, you don't hear anything. Because I just realized where it was, you don't hear a damn thing, but you just see explosions and fragments of goblin bits fly from out of that room. As
that one goblin that was out of the silence was able to say something. I don't know.
Asvessa, I'll take that as that worked. Meanwhile, this guy right here sees an incinerated body, and that's his turn. This guy right here can only get to right here. Technically, he doesn't know about the area of silence that's right there, but he's also technically not in it, so he can use a bonus action to try and help Cravash. He hasn't seen the corpse of Snarl yet to be demoralized. Uh-oh, initiative disappeared. Fixed.
I was about to say, did I do something else wrong?
Nope. So he will use a healing word at first level to heal up Cravash. That's 9 healing to Cravash. Let's just send that to the back to stop that problem. As Cravash aggressively points in that direction, of course, no words come out. Snarl no longer has an initiative because he is dead. It is Whistler's turn. As Whistler smiles at Doug, I think we've got him on the ropes, buddy.
You don't see the multi-headed thingy.
Yeah, but the fire giant was supposed to be the real threat here, he says with a cheeky smirk. Clearly underestimating that he's never fought a Hydra before. To understand, that's not how that works, buddy.
You ain't done it by a long shot. I wanted to deal with this thing separately. God damn it.
Yep. That's not. I want to break in between that fight. Alright, Whistler will make 2 attacks onto Snappy. I will take care of that. He'll actually load in one of his basic poisons, therefore taking it down 1. Oh, did he have any poison left? Did he use all of it? No, he has 2. He has 3 left. Alright, he's going to load in 1 using his bonus action. And I will go ahead and add basic poison to this. And bite 1. 19 is a hit. Fair enough damage. Let me check something on Snappy really quick. It takes 24 minutes. Okay. It says single turn, not round. Got it. Oh, this technically counts as 1 turn, so Whistler has to be a little careful. We'll see what happens. Alright, 1 more bite. No poison this time, with advantage though. That's a natural fucking 20. For 13 damage. Let's see, that's 13 plus 11 is 24. So nothing special happens. Good job. As a Whistler comes forward and bites at Snappy's heels, taking chunks out of his flesh. That goblin is dead. This hobgoblin right here is holding on by a thread, but will not be demotivated to not go into combat, as he is a hobgoblin, damn it.
I think you said the right thing the first time. He's a hoblin goblin.
He's a hoblin goblin, alright. He is going to fire a longbow shot at... Well, first off, morale check, once he actually sees the corpse of Snarl. Cravash is still alive, so they have someone who's a hobgoblin who's in charge here. So I'd say DC 10. His morale is broken. Once he sees the dead body of Snarl, he goes back to draw his draw back his bow, sees Snarl, and immediately, at least for a turn, temporarily lowers it, not firing, as he's in sheer shock of what he sees. Rabble. Well, don't just stand there gawking, you dumb morons! We got him on the run! Kill him! As he's going to come to right here, and before he gives his command to attack, he's going to make 3 javelin attacks onto Snappy. All 3 are hits. 14, 23 damage. As he deals 23 damage to Snappy, as he then turns to Del, Whistler, and the Goblin Cutthroat that is directly in front of Snappy. Press on, you dumb gits! Come on! Whistler does not like being insulted, but will nonetheless attack, using his reaction.
Yeah, I don't have any better thing to do with my reaction right now.
19 is a hit. And I'll take... Oh yeah, sorry, I need to roll for Delg. Delg will make an attack with his Warhammer. That's a natural 20! That's what we like to see. For 12 bludgeoning damage. And now all attacks against Snappy have advantage due to the Crusher feat.
You call me git one more time.
So that Goblin Cutthroat will have advantage on this attack roll. For 23 and 6 slashing damage onto Snappy. However, Snappy...
that first roll.
As with the combined efforts, you guys snicker-snack cut off one of Snappy's heads.
Oh no, I didn't want to do that.
And I actually need to put a special marker on Snappy for that. So now he has 4 heads. For right now. That is Rabble's turn, though. This ogre right here is still technically encased, so he needs to make a DC 16 strength check to get out. A natural 20 as he bursts forth from the igneous rock. Snarl is gone! Hail to the new violent leaders! Stepping on, let me move him to the front really quickly to make that a little easier. That's his entire turn, though. Hobgoblin is dead. This Goblin Shaman here is still alive, actually. As it sees Snappy, recalls all the time that Snappy picked on the goblins.
You know what, Snappy? Fuck you!
As his hands crackle with lightning. As he casts Lightning Bolt on Snappy. Well, let's see. Snappy is not good at dexterity saving throws, it seems. He actually does pass, though, taking 11 lightning damage instead of 22.
Oh, but that's only a +1. Oh my.
Yep. As the Goblin launches a bolt of lightning at Snappy as it strikes him, as Snappy's heads turn to him. Oh! as he immediately runs behind Kamau. It is Snappy's turn. He has 4 heads. That is 4 attacks.
There are 4 people in front of him.
Yep. That is going to be 1 attack at each person. However, Whistler has an unwavering mark on this guy. Let me just check and see how... Let me just get a refresher on the unwavering mark. Marks him until the end of his next turn if he's incapacitated, blah blah blah. While the creature is within 5 feet of Whistler, it has disadvantage on attacks that don't target him. Oh boy, this is going to be fun for Whistler next turn. So yeah, all the other attacks that aren't on Whistler are made with disadvantage. Alright, so this is the one on the Ogre. A 25 is still a hit on that Ogre. This is the one on the Whistler. Uh, 27 is a hit. Whistler will take 8 piercing damage. This is the one on the Goblin Cutthroat. That is a 14, which is a hit, so that Goblin Cutthroat will take 10 piercing damage. And then this is the one on Delg. That's a 20. I believe that is actually a miss on Delg.
Yeah, I think I'm at 21.
22.
Oh, 22.
Okay.
And unfortunately, I can't bunk Snappy because I wasn't in Tunnel Fighter.
Oh, that's true. Whistler, however... Oh, and Whistler used his reaction already, too. Yep, both of you had already used your reaction. However, at the end of Snappy's turn, you see that one spot where one of the heads had been cut. It begins to wriggle and writhe, as suddenly 2 heads sprout from it. As Snappy's heads... As Snappy seems to heal up slightly as that happens as well. Whistler... What the fuck?!
How do you think he got so many in the first place?
That's not fair! Meanwhile, it's Curvash's turn. He recognizes that he is in an area of silence and does not want to be in that anymore. As he will fly 30 feet forward to back up Snappy. You guys may have killed Snarl, but I'm still in charge here. I can still get this camp back into shape. The plan's not done until I'm dead. As he pulls out a wand. Oh wait, that's right, because of his special ability, that won't matter. As he's going to cast Lightning Bolt from that said wand. Hold on, that's taking a while to load. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh?
Did it pop up for you guys?
Not yet.
That looks like Roll20's having a bit of a fart
No.
here.
Lovely.
Let's try again. Alright, does this pop up? Okay, that one did.
Yep.
This seems like a glitch. Let me see if I can fix that really quickly. Let's see. I guess... Message has been hidden. Nope, not that.
Yeah, because that was the one you just rolled to test.
It's like it's trying to make it exist, but then it immediately doesn't. Maybe if I shorten it slightly.
I need to do an emergency thing really quick. I'll be right back.
Fair enough. Well,
Freya did something bad, so.
Oh no. Maybe it's the hyphen is fucking it up, because normally I don't use hyphens. Nope, still broken. Oh, that might be it. Let's see if that fixes it. Come on. Nope. What is failing? Oh my goodness, the damage isn't there! Oh my god! Well, that'll explain that easily. God damn it, roll 20. I know I had that there too, so I'm mad. Let me just fix this really quick. Sorry for that inconvenience, guys. 86 lightning. Okay. Okay, that should hopefully fix that. Throw dexterity. Alright, I got it. Got it! Let's wait for Sam to get... Sam, are you back or are you still dealing with Freya?
Oop, I heard a hold on.
Okay, sorry. When you said it, I was washing my hands.
Oh, got it.
I'm back now. What's up?
Okay.
What'd you send at me?
Nothing. I got it working. I figured out what the problem was. Roll20 deleted my damage that I had input for the lightning bolt. So, you know, it had nothing to go on.
Lovely.
That's the moment to just destroy the entire browser, and I fixed my issue somehow.
Oh, that's lovely. Let's go for a beam. Make the beam 5 feet wide. It's broadcasting to you guys. Alright, so from Kavash, there's going to be a 100-foot line. Anything in that line is getting hit by lightning.
Oh no, Snappy!
Snappy will be exempt from the blow because Kavash has a special ability that prevents that. Oh, I just realized that is snapping to corner. Oh, that's fine, actually. It's still hitting the right distance. So that is both the Ogres and Delg. I need a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw. Oh, you got it working, so you can roll for yourself. Good. I'll take care of the, Ooh. That's 26 lightning damage to Delg.
I think I'm gonna use a second wind on that. If it, stay.
So the first ogre right here will take 26 lightning damage. And that other ogre will take 13 lightning damage. Can you use second wind on saving throws, or is it checks? I would double check that really quickly.
Oh right, it's ability checks.
So Doug is just gonna take some damage, it seems. It's gonna be 26 lightning damage. This is gonna hurt. It's okay. At least you're not gonna get massively pounded by a Hydra, right?
Oh yeah, sure, that's not gonna happen.
Of course not. So yeah, Karash flies into the room as he pulls out a wand which crackles with lightning. As he points it, swishes and flicks the shit out of that. As a bolt of lightning comes flying down, avoiding Snappy, but striking Delg and the two ogres directly behind him. That is Cravash.
Mages.
That is Cravash's turn. That one now has one less charge. Alright, it is this ogre's turn. Oh! As it's going to try to run at Cravash. And actually, Cravash is too high up in the air. It has to attack the Hydra, because that's like the only thing it could really hit. A 23 for 13 bludgeoning. As this ogre lumbers forward, "Bad Snappy! I always hated you!" As it smacks Snappy with a massive thunk. This one will also move 30, and second burst, same as the first, will also attempt to hit Snappy. Oh, those should be an advantage, fuck. Okay, it didn't matter. 11 bludgeoning damage to Snappy. As these two ogres come forward and start just pummeling Snappy, just thunk, 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 thunk. Alright, that one right there. Gets into the room right here, sees Snarl, and needs to make a wisdom saving throw for morale. Its morale is broken as well, so it is unable to do anything else for the turn. It is Ember's turn. Oh my god, so we actually have a chance of winning this, she says with a growing smile on her face.
Okay, I had a stupid thought, but I don't think Ember would necessarily be that stupid, or I don't even know if it's stupid. Because she has, Das Lut's animal friendship. I don't think you can use that on Snappy, though.
No, you cannot. I will save some grief.
Snappy was egg raised.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's just making sure. You're right. What was the other thing I was thinking of? Sorry, I did have something planned for her, but then I got distracted looking at stuff on Vesa.
Hey, I understand how that goes.
I think we're probably...
Cantrips only?
I was thinking cantrips, yeah.
True Strike is a great cantrip, as is Vicious Mockery.
Yeah. Yeah, because the only other thing I was thinking was maybe Dissonant Whispers, but I don't think that's really going to be the biggest help right this second.
It would work on Snappy. He's not of an intelligence that forbids that.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be bad. Well, it could. Taking its reaction is pretty good, actually.
Yeah. Also, I'll be right back in like 30 seconds while you decide on your final thing. I have my headset on still.
Okie dokie. Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw and uses its reaction. But also True Strike.
Yeah, we have limited things that'll be able to reach Cravash.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, but yeah, True Strike has to be used on myself.
Yes.
Right.
What she's gonna hit him with.
And she'd have to get close. Would Ember get close? Okay, according to Christian, yes, she would, because it could secure a kill. So if she were to ready a weapon, which I believe is her...
Crossbow?
Is a rapier.
Oh, rapier, yeah.
Yeah, because can you true strike with a crossbow?
Yes, actually.
Oh, it is any weapon. Well, shit. Never mind. I thought I had to get close. That's what I was worried about. Yeah, let's true strike with the crossbow then, right? That makes sense. What you need me to click? Because I know this was a weird one.
Oh, okay. True strike. Let me just double check. Let's see. Duration gain flash, blah blah blah. So it's the range of the weapon. So just
she might need to move closer. Let me double check because that's.
All you need to do is click on the True Strike one. I'll just click on the True Strike cantrip, and you're good.
Okay.
A 14, is that on Snappy or is that Cravash?
Well, the thing I was trying to figure out, but you told me to click it, was that she needs to be in range. And I needed to make sure she was in range.
Let's see, what weapon is she using? A...
hand crossbow.
Oh shit, she needs to be within 30 feet.
Yeah, that's why I was worried about.
Yeah. So she could get to right here. And she would absolutely be able to hit Snappy. Not Cravash though, so yeah, it would be at Snappy. A 14 is unfortunately a miss on Snappy as she gets forward, pulling out her hand crossbow, as she imbues it with magic, firing a bolt. However, it fails to penetrate his thick hide. Damn. She will continue to, after Delg's...
Bonus action?
Yeah, she will use a bonus action to inspire Delg.
Alright, you got your bardic inspiration, Delg.
Yeah, but...
Delg, you put down that fire giant with ease. I'm sure you can handle one Hydra. Also, checking one other thing. Yep, she's now in range.
Oh no, this was a bad spot to put her in line. After she saw what happened to Delg, is there a way for her to be slightly up? Because that is not smart.
Yeah, she could move she can move 5 foot up or down.
I think up makes the most sense. Because again, she did see what just happened.
Yes, fair enough.
I just felt like that's a you know.
Yeah. Alright, this Goblin War Medic here is for it's going to use another healing word on Cravash. Actually, this one's is the not the other one is the one that used a healing word on Cravash. This one had used a higher cast on Snarl to no effect. So 9 more hit points back to Cravash as he appears to be back at full fighting form. Oh wait, no, it's a little bit less. Ah! Maybe if I do this. Nope. There we go. Sorry, I was having a little problem with the character sheet there agreeing with me. Alright! As Cravash looks to be almost fully back to health, as after using its bonus action to do that, it then twists its hands and fingers. It looks like something acidic begins to build around, and it's going to make an Acrid Bolt attack at... Well, Delg is the lowest health, and it has proven to be the biggest threat.
These people don't know where our damage actually comes from.
20 is unfortunately a miss.
Because that would have really hurt.
Oh yeah, it would have. as this thing fires an acidic bolt that slings past Snappy and lands at your feet as you see the floor begin to melt underneath you. It is Kamau's turn. I'm gonna keep that I'm gonna keep up the silence for one more turn. Try to disable it. Try to keep as many of those ones from casting from far back as I can. However, I was 20 feet of movement. Yep, this is a great time to use that. He's going to channel divinity to... Does this cost him a channel divinity? Hold on. No, it does not. Holy crap, this is just part of his fucking class. Christian has learned today. Let's see, so 3 creatures will get that emboldening bond. And he is going to choose Delg, Whistler, and it's calligraphy within 30 feet. She is not. So, it has to be either himself or Bessa. He's gonna choose himself.
That's a pretty nifty little ability.
Yep. Let's see, emboldening bond down to 2 times per day. I'll tick that. Tick that. And it's not concentration. Isn't that great?
Yeah, that's what I was just clicking through his sheet to check. That's awesome.
It's just 10 minutes and all he has to do is just not die or get incapacitated.
And he can be the anime hero he always wanted to be.
But you want to know this is a good time to do, though? Considering all the damage that's been flying around. It's time for a 3rd level spell slot on Mass Healing Word. Up to 6 creatures of his choice that he can see within range are healed for 10 HP. Hey, Delg! Heal for 10 HP.
Yay!
Whistler will also be healed for 10 HP. Putting him at 91. He himself has not lost any HP, neither has Bessa, neither has Ember, from the looks of it. Ember actually has lost some HP, actually. So Ember will be healed up to full. Calligraphy...
Yeah, she had. Calligraphy's not lost any health so far.
He is not going to heal the ogres or any of the goblins. For some odd reason. As Kamau...
They don't know that.
As Kamau raises his mace, Gaddock will protect us and find us shelter through this fight. We have them on the ropes. Just one more push! He says as his emboldening bond activates, and he casts Healing Word. And that is Kamau's turn. This Hobgoblin Devastator cannot cast from within the silence. It must leave. As it moves over here, to an advantageous position, actually, it might pick right here for something it can do. It's going to cast Lightning Bolt. So both of those ogres and Rabble need to make a dexterity saving throw. DC is... I need to open up his sheet because it's not telling me. Normally it tells me when I put in that kind of thing. Let me see if something went wrong again. No, it's there. Let's see. Proficiency bonus? Y'all are making me so upset today. All I need is to know the information of that to know what they need to roll to not die. Ah, I see what went wrong. It rolled it just as a spell card. It is an attack, you numbnuts.
You forgot to click the box, didn't you?
Yep. And fixed. That should do it this time. DC 13. There we go. Or 17 damage. We'll see what happens. Alright. Both these ogres. Ogre in front. Fail. Kind of makes sense. Ogre behind him also fails. Rabble. Against spells, and yep, Rabble has a advantage on saving throws against spells. So he has advantage on this. For a 19, he'll actually take half damage.
He needed it.
Yeah, he don't like damage. Half of... So he takes 8. Meanwhile, both of those, that ogre next to you is unfortunately dead. And the ogre that was next to that one takes a massive amount of damage. As Rebel, hey, can someone go ahead and take care of these casters or something? They're gonna pelt us to death with spells! As Ember, knowing full well she could have counterspelled that. We'll take care of it sooner or later. Looks left, looks right.
I don't have a ranged weapon.
Oh, damn.
Alright, this hobgoblin here needs to roll me a morale check. It passes, so it does not lose its action, so it's going to make a longbow attack onto... Honestly, at this point, they're probably recognizing the casters. So it's going to be between... Actually, Kamau is holding the silence. That's preventing the casters from just being able to hang back and pelt with spells. So it's going to be a Kamau. That's a 5. As Kamau raises his shield and just kind of cracks the arrow out of the air. Calligraphy, it is your turn.
Yeah, I was just thinking about something, you know? Kind of,
Which one you wanted to kill?
You know, yes, but also I'm like, you know, Hunter's Mark is really great. I love it. It's been very helpful.
Beautiful.
It is, but you know, I have some spell slots I can still use instead of that. That might make life a little easier. Something like Fairy Fire.
That is a good spell.
Let me see how close these guys are. Not quite close enough.
Would you like me to drop the cube for Fairy Fire to show you how big it is?
Yeah. Oh, I thought... Oh, I was like trying to move it, but... Yeah, I can get a fair amount of them.
Hell, if you move it here, you can get Kerbash and those 3.
Yeah. I sure do like that. I feel like that might even be more helpful than Hunter's Mark right now, even though Hunter's Mark is Chef's Kiss. We just got a few too many enemies to bounce it around. So how about...
Actually, what I realize is that if you move it to right here and don't care, you can get Snappy and those 2 hobgoblins and Kerbash.
I do like that, actually, because I would love to get Snappy taken care of sooner rather than later.
Yeah, Snappy's a big problem, right?
Because, I would have to roll. I would have to use my action to roll to know more about Hydras, right?
Yep.
Ouch. I could use that for hurting things. Alright. Alright, I'm going to Fairy Fire exactly where we have it. I'm going to drop Hunter's Mark and do Fairy Fire.
All right. DC is
Unfortunately,
14.
that is my action, but...
DC is 14. We'll start with the Hobgoblins.
I swear to God.
Pass.
It's going to be that type of time, isn't it?
Pass.
This is just what I get for having bright ideas.
Snappy. Fail.
Yay!
I do have one. Actually, I'll just keep that advantage there because, actually, I do think I have one specifically for Fairy Fire. Let me just run through this really quick.
I think we have a Fairy Fire one, but I don't know for sure. It's been a little while.
Yeah, it has been a while since we cast Fairy Fire, hasn't it?
Never get we never get enemies grouped well enough.
Or if we do, we generally slay them outright because they grouped.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
that's the thing.
It's less of a worry, but well.
All right. That Snappy failed, and now Kerbash. That's a fail.
Oh, that's important. We got advantage on Cravash, y'all.
As you drop a Fairy Fire, as Snappy immediately gets enveloped in a slight glow, as does Kerbash. As Kerbash, recognizing what's about to happen. Ah, shit! Somebody go get that tiefling! Alright, and I'll go ahead and get rid of the Fairy Fire. Calligraphy. Anything else?
Unfortunately, I do not have a bonus action that I can use that I know of. I'm double checking, but I don't think I do. So, I'm just gonna hang out over here for a little bit. You know.
Mm-hmm. Alright, it is Leroy's turn. Leroy is going to reposition himself to get right here next to Snappy. An attack will be made with advantage, thanks to a good old Fairy Fire. That's a natural 20.
That's tasty.
9 slashing onto Snappy.
Leroy!
Slash. That Hobgoblin is dead. Delg, it is your turn.
Alrighty, well, killing a Hydra is a DPS check. Run through the heads before before they get too numerous to,
Yep.
rip them all apart.
$28 is a hit. Oh, did you roll that with advantage?
Oh no, I did not. That was just with the Bardic.
Go ahead and get that with advantage because that nice old Fairy Fire that Calligraphy dropped.
Also, I just realized what I can do with my bonus action.
Okay.
That would be actually really funny, if you don't mind, for flavor.
Alright, I'll roll it back a little bit.
It's okay, it won't change anything that's happened since then. But I can use my bonus action to Writhing Tide and fly up 10 feet.
Do it!
I want to do that.
Alright! Perfect. We'll just say you did that, and now, Del, continue with your turn. You have another attack with advantage. Oh, let me do the 9 damage to Snappy here for you. A 26 is a hit. For another 9 damage.
And I think I'm gonna take another second wind for HP because...
Yeah! Yeah, I get it. I get it. Oh my god!
Okay, that feels a little better. Oh yeah.
Alright, this Goblin Cutthroat right here will make an attack onto Snappy with an advantage thanks to Calligraphy. That is a 20 to hit. That is a hit. It is Vessa's turn. First thing she's going to do, assess that she needs to move closer to be able to counterspell.
Yep, which is something I actually said in the chat that she couldn't help earlier.
And now she's within range to counterspell shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
More importantly, though,
She is.
she still has an action to devastate with spells.
That is absolutely true.
In a beautiful target-rich environment.
Oh,
She really does.
they didn't scatter out to not get nuked by a fireball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And we still have a fireball we can use.
I cast fireball. Fuck you, wizard. Fireball wins again.
I think we all agree on fireball.
Fireball.
Oh,
Hitting it.
How does this look to you? Do we care about actually?
Nope. Oh, my bad. Accidentally hit ally. I mean, unless there's something alive over there.
Yeah, right now you would get the ogre, Snappy, and everything in the fireball circle.
I like that.
fireball right there.
Yeah, that's a pretty damn good fireball. I'm not gonna even bother with the with one of them because, well, you did enough damage that would just end it. This hobby here was living on 1 HP. He's gone. And with 23 damage, even if these two hobs passed, it would still kill them.
That's what they get for passing the fucking fairy fire.
Yup. Meanwhile, this war medic here needs to make me a saving throw. Uh, 13 is not a pass. He will be taking full damage. This Hobgoblin Devastator over here also will be taking the full 23 damage. And Cravash himself will actually take the half damage. So 11 damage to Cravash, 23 to this Hobgoblin Devastator, and 23 to this War Medic. Alright, I'll go ahead and get rid of that fireball there. As Vessa's finger once again sparked, she's like, Tiskva! Go down! As she flicks her finger forward as another fireball fires forward. As you see two more hobgoblins get incinerated. The Hobgoblin Devastator towards the bottom looks to be hanging on by just a bare thread. Oh, I didn't roll for Snappy. Let me do that in a little bit. Cravash himself manages to fly slightly above the blast as he looks on in abject horror. And the War Medic looks very badly burned. Snappy needs to roll a dexterity saving throw. Which he fails! And I need to go look at something on Snappy really quick.
Uh-oh. Does his heads have a slight delay now?
Can we cauterize it?
Well! Snappy will not be regrowing any heads. That's all I can say.
It's cauterized!
It's cauterized.
Huzzah!
Alright, and that ogre also failed, so he takes 23. So yeah, that fireball did some fucking work. As Snappy gets blasted with fire from behind, as some of his wounds instantly cauterized, preventing new heads from growing. As Vesta's eyes widen, use fire! Fire will prevent it from healing. And this one needs to make a wisdom saving throw because, hoo boy, what a sight. It passes. It will choose to make an attack on... We've recognized the casters at this point. So I'm going to roll 1d3 to see if it's... 1 is Ember, 2 is Kamal, 3 is Vesa. Survey says...
Because Callie can cast, but she's not really close.
It is going on Vesa. A 15 is not a hit as Vesa takes her sword and cuts the air out of the sky. Meanwhile, we've got one more bad boy of this fortress coming through. As you see what is very clearly... Let me bring him to the front. God damn it. To the front. As you see what is very clearly a hobgoblin captain also walking forward. Delg, you know with everything that's left of this hobgoblin captain and Kravash go down, everything else's morale will be entirely shattered.
Kill the leaders!
Alright. Let's see who's in range. Nobody's in range, so that hobgoblin captain Moose will actually just dash. That is its turn. We got a war medic back here. It sees that Devastator is dying, and it needs to keep it from dying. We'll cast that as a healing word at 3rd level. Healing it for 18 hit points. This hobgoblin back here. It can see its hobgoblin captain and does not need to make a morale check. Oh, the hobgoblin war medic can do one other thing that I need to take care of. Ooh, did not mean to roll D33. A 2 is at Kamau. 22 is actually a hit on Kamau for 9 piercing damage, and he needs to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw, or he will drop concentration on silence. Though at this point, he may not...
He was going to drop anyway?
Yep. We'll see if the damage does it. No! He wasn't going to drop concentration. Meanwhile, this Hobgoblin War Medic, though, it's going to fire an Acrid Bolt at one of the backline casters. They're threats. Oh, they gotta be in range first. Are they within 60 feet of this War Medic? Only Kamau. 12 is a miss, as it fires a bolt of acid at him, as Kamau jumps slightly backwards as once again splashes on the floor. Whew! That would have been nasty to get hit by that. Alright, it's Whistler's turn.
Doug, we take Snappy down this turn.
Oh, I hope so, but you got a plan?
Bite its throat!
I do like that plan.
Sorry, I'm just imagining Delg try to bite its throat.
So, if I recall, it did make an attack last turn onto someone that wasn't Whistler, which triggers his ability to make a bonus action attack. Times equal to his... Yep. Bonus action on his next turn. So yeah, he gets his unwavering mark.
Didn't he also attack Snappy last time and do damage?
Yes, he did. So this will be made with advantage to boot.
Yee, Vex.
That is a 22 to hit Snappy for 11 damage.
Go, Whistler, go.
All right, Whistler. He got 2 more attacks, and well, that's one of his end range marks gone. Advantage. $12. Last attack. 16 is a hit. As Whistler bites twice, ripping at the throats, as you see him jump into the hole in the neck. As a second later, he bursts out with the thing's heart in his mouth.
I think I got it down this time!
As he bites down, as the heart is crushed, as the Hydra falls limp and dead to the floor.
Oh, you didn't need me at all.
That's not true at all, Delg. I always need you by my side. Let's keep pushing forward!
The captain, Cravash, they die!
You got it!
As Whistler moves forward to right here. That hobgoblin's dead. It is Rabble's turn. What I gotta say, this alliance is turning out way better than I thought it would. Alright, you fucking hobgoblins, time for you to get out of my fucking fortress. As he's going to pull out his lance and make 3 attacks at that, Oh, he does not get 3 attacks with his lance. It would have to be with his longsword. Boop! So to right here it is. He's going to make 3 attacks onto that captain there. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 25 is absolutely a hit. Hold on one second. That is not a... The other 2 are not a hit, sadly. But that 25 is, so that hobgoblin captain will take 19 damage, which nearly kills it outright. As Rabble runs his longsword through it, as it then barely just holds off the last 2, as Rabble turns to Whistler, Delg, and let's see, is calligraphy within range? 120 feet. She is!
Oh shit.
Hey yo, fuckheads! Help me out here! As Whistler, of course, will do a good old bite. With a 21 is a hit. 9 more damage onto this captain here. Delg, you have an opportunity to make an attack.
I was actually going to hold off and see which one Callie killed.
Alright, what does Callie doing then? What the Callie do?
Yeah, so it's just a general attack.
Yep, it doesn't have to go at anybody, and it was not specifically aimed. You just get to use your reaction to make an attack.
Oh shit. As much as I'm an asshole.
Oh, I know.
So let's see here. Let me make sure I uncheck things. I won't get Gather Swarm because it's not my turn. I'm going to make an attack, sure. On Cravash.
Of course. With advantage.
Yeah, so guess what? You know what that means.
Sharpshooter, sharpshooter.
Always.
That's a 19. That is a hit onto Cravash.
$21 damage.
That is, in fact, a hit.
I'm naturally gonna go for what I have advantage on.
Yeah, as you fire an arrow at Cravash, as it hits right in his shoulder, as droplets of blood spill onto the floor. Ah! Medics! Medics! I need healing!
But before he can say any of that, a great shout to Volridir.
Oh my god, you can! That's a hit! Let's go!
I forgot the advantage. Hold on one second.
Are you doing the
Yep.
same Cravash?
Yep. Go ahead and roll me the lightning damage as well. Oh! Well,
That boy going down.
it appears that years of being as stinky as Cravash was made him slightly flammable. As you throw your javelin of lightning, is this the goblin one or your regular or your other one? Oh, that's right. You already used yours for the day, so this is probably the one you just pulled from the inventory.
Wait, what do you mean? I didn't realize we grabbed an extra
The
lightning javelin.
the javelin of lightning you got from the armory.
Oh, I
You
didn't know
have
we
2
grabbed an
javelins.
extra. I
Yeah.
have 2 of them now? Oh.
Yeah. You got 2.
Okay. Cool. Well, this was the regular one. I didn't realize I have 2 now.
Yeah, what was it's God damn it, it was a funny word.
Papa Long Arms. Oh, Sparkaboo. Sparkaboo.
Yeah. Bugaboo?
Sparkaboo.
Sparkaboo.
So, you take forth your new javelin of lightning that you found as you chuck this at Cravash. Years of being stinky has left him highly flammable. As the javelin hits him, it is not just a little poof. He full on explodes in a shower and cloud of gore and lightning. As his body plops to the ground. Or at least what's left of it. As Rabble. Holy shit. Don't want to get on your bad side. Alright, just take down this, this last fuck! Jesus Christ. Goblin gods protect me. Fuck. Anyway.
Somebody might be replanning his thoughts of what he was gonna do after the fight.
Yep. As this ogre here runs forward to take on the medic. A 14 is actually just a miss on the medic as it manages to roll out of the way. Ugh! Stand still! So you can kill me? No! This goblin shaman, moving up 30 feet, sees a hobgoblin captain that needs to go down. So 2 boom bursts coming its way. And a 23 and a 20 are both hits. As this thing, both of its hands wrap with thunder energy, and it throws 2 bolts. As the first bolt just slightly dazes it, as the second bolt blows up its head. That ogre's dead. This ogre is on your side. And there is a Hobgoblin Devastator that's still in need of some bopping. A 15 is a hit onto that Devastator, and 15 damage is enough to kill it. As the ogre comes forward, bad guys, die! As he smashes down with his great club. As he lifts it up, and it's like someone tried to smash down pancake batter.
Ew, meat jelly.
This Hobgoblin right here, I can't tell if he's dead. He is dead. Ember's turn. Are there even any... I mean, there's the 2 medics that are left alive. as Ember is just kind of barely containing her excitement, given that what you guys have overcome. Holy...
Also, she has...
Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead, go ahead.
Holy fucking shit, we won. Go ahead with what you want her to do.
Well, originally, you know, I was excited she was going to get to use fire on Snappy, but Snappy's dead.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think it's time she insults some folks.
Oh boy.
So let's enjoy some vicious mockery, right?
Fair enough. Who is she using it on?
Probably one of those medics is the
Yeah.
best choice.
I would say that this medic over here looks to be in complete and fine health. This one, however, looks to be hanging on to his last legs.
The sooner the better.
Oh, Ember, don't do it again.
She gonna do it again.
Alright, let's see if he passes his, DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
He is a medic.
He does
Oh,
not.
oh, not good enough.
As Ember turns to him. Honestly, with how much blood's covering you, no one could even tell that your natural color is red anymore. As he will take the 4 psychic damage. And disadvantage on his next attack roll. And now it's this Hobgoblin War Medic's turn, as he pulls out his staff, slightly unnerved. And he's going to try to attack the, goddammit, the ogre right in front of him. With disadvantage.
What in the fuck?
Fuck you, roll 20. That's bullshit.
Wow!
Fuck you.
Wow!
Both sides. Fuck
Double
you.
fucking 20s! As this Hobgoblin War Medic looks at Ember. You can fuck right off with that horseshit! As he takes his cauterizing staff and pokes it straight into this ogre's gut as it falls over dead. As he will then use a healing word to first level healing word to heal himself back up. As Kamau will drop concentration on his silence. And he's like, right, those medics, they gotta go. You want me to drop another silence on top of them?
Just kill him.
Fair enough. As, you know what? I believe he has a first level spell slot. Let's Guiding Bolt. On the one that's on low health to see if we can fucking finish that bastard. 30 is absolutely a hit. Let's see if it lived. Surprisingly did live. He low rolled all the damage on it, sadly.
A little.
However, there's advantage on the next attack to him as Kamau fires off a guiding bolt at that guy as it beans him up against the face. Damn, was hoping to end it with that one. Dog Whistler, one of you two finish him off! As this Hobgoblin Devastator is dead. And this Hobgoblin is dead. It's Calligraphy's turn. They probably won't even get the chance. Calligraphy.
I don't even think I have anything to have concentration on anymore.
Nope.
They're all dead.
So you drop concentration on Fairy Fire.
Because, yeah, there's nothing... fix that. Ah! There we go. Tiny window. Yeah, let's fucking go. I'll attack the same medic that, Ember attacked. Oh, helps if I have the right screen open.
With advantage because of because of Guiding Bolt.
Love it. Okay, so you know what that means.
I sure do. A 15 is a hit. As you immediately shoot this medic straight through the eye, as the glowing marker just makes it easy as, did you have your swarm on this one by any chance? Or did you choose not to?
It should be.
Okay, it is. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, it's there.
As, Tama flies out and punches this thing through the eye, coming out to the back of the skull. As the war medic falls over dead. You have a second attack.
So I want to go after the other war medic. Let's go. Take straight shot and
A 15 is a
untake
hit.
Heather's one. Alright. 9
piercing damage.
Yeah.
This one just kind of just cuts on one of his arms. Shit! Anything else for Calligraphy's turn?
Calligraphy's going to move up. So she's
Understandable.
going to go 4. Well, if it'll do the thing. There we go. I have a reason.
As Leroy's going to go ahead and run up and attack that same war medic. A 9 is a miss, as he fails to get through the war medic's breastplate. Delg, it is your turn.
Out of me way, let me show you how it's done. Actually, all I can do is get to there for 30 feet.
I mean, you can still throw your hand axes and stuff, or light hammers at him.
Yeah, I got a pair of light hammers to chuck at his head. And it'll be funny because they actually knock him back.
And also, he's slowed by 10 feet.
Oh yeah, he is. Let me go ahead and mark that. Sorry.
I don't think he'll be moving much anyway, so...
That's a hit. That's a hit. Six. That's a hit. 6 damage. Same roll, same damage. Oh, also because they have the Nick property, you can throw a third one as a bonus action.
Don't I have to be wielding 2 light weapons? And since I have shield,
Additional attack against the target creature. First attack. If your first attack was made with a while wielding, oh, you're right. Never mind. You are correct.
yeah, sad. But it does get Crusher in the other. Well, no, it doesn't have push like the Warhammer does it.
So how far back does Crusher move him?
I think it's 10.
All right, you push him 10 feet back as he goes reeling towards the entryway. Yep, there we go. Target up to 5 feet. Each one would have moved him. Once per turn, never mind.
Yeah.
So I'll move him 5 feet back.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, meanwhile, this Goblin Cutthroat is going to take 2 shots at the medic as well. Well, 1 shot. That's a miss. It's Vessa's turn. First off, she's going to move a little bit closer, because, yeah... Actually, let's go about 15 feet back. This is a good time for a Mind Sliver or a Firebolt, if you ask me. At that War Medic. Probably a Firebolt.
Sorry. Screen is now up. There we go. We said firebolt.
Firebolt!
Firebolt!
Ignis! Oh god. Okay, that
I
was.
hate it.
It was Ignis.
It cursed it.
Yep. As Vessa fires a bolt of fire for it as it just hits the floor next to the war medic. It appears I have somewhat exhausted myself for the day. My aim is a little off. This hobgoblin needs to make a DC 15 morale check. Nope. As he drops his weapon, falling to the floor. Mercy! Mercy! I give up! I give up! Dead. This war medic looks at him with utter contempt. It must also make a morale check.
I was about to say, but with also, maybe that's a good idea.
It fails, as it too drops its... It falls to the floor, dropping its staff. I too concede. As this hobgoblin right here. With disadvantage on this roll because both of his allies have given up. Also drops his weapon. I also concede. As Whistler trods slightly forward, looking back. So, do we accept their terms of surrender?
I do, but this is Rabble's castle now.
As Rabble looks back and does a gesture with his thumb across his throat. Off with the heads. As because they're not fighting back really, I'm just going to count this as coup de grace, and I'm just going to count them all as being killed by the time it even gets back to their turns. And let's get back to the regular music. Oh. I think before we get more into address everything else that comes after, I think we've earned a quick, 10-minute break.
Yeah, bio break would be appreciated.
Yeah, let's take a quick 10-minute break, and then we'll get back into this. So let me go ahead and pause this music, actually. All right, and be right back. In 10 minutes. Alright, and I'm back.
Huzzah!
Get that capture back on. You guys did it.
Well, sort of. Now we have to deal with whatever the hell Rabble wants to come up with.
Mm-hmm. It's certainly going to be interesting. Alright, let me turn off the break music. Put this on. Actually, I may have something better than this to put on, because you're no longer in the I'm exploring the fort. Let's go with this. Might be good, or rather, might be better. Yeah, I like that. So, you guys managed to successfully fend off Snarl. Successfully kill not only Snarl but Snappy as well as Cravash, and well, make quick work of everything. Now you guys stand with just you and Rabble, and a few of what remains of his goblin forces after that combat. Woo! Well, I gotta say, you guys are some hella fighters. Not only taking on Snarl, but Snappy at the same time? Whew! Impressive.
Did not exactly plan to take on the Hydra immediately, but, you know, it had to happen.
That's true, but look at you. Barely a scratch on most of you, he says, looking around.
Oh no, that's my job.
Indeed, you got kind of banged up pretty good there, but, damn, you still looking in pretty good shape yourself. Not gonna lie.
Doug will now walk right up to Rabble, nice and... So, you having second thoughts about what you was thinking earlier?
He thinks about it, lifts his head, kind of like in a snot-nosed manner. Well, you certainly gave me cause for pause. As he deeply is thinking about something at the moment.
Well, just so you know, there's always the option of not having this turn out badly.
Yeah.
We don't need to stick it around, you know.
True that. Sticking around
No.
ain't gonna be good for both of us. From what I hear from my, goblins, we ain't got much time in this fortress before we need to skedaddle. Snarl's family coming up and all that.
Aye. So let's say we get a nice little feast together, and, well, let's also figure out what we're gonna do about this damn dragon.
Yeah, it's true. We do gotta do something about that. He says as he seems to kind of calm down ever slightly, stopping with the puffing out of his chest. Well, way I see it, you guys can have your pick of this loot in here. It ain't worth fighting you over. You guys would probably kick my ass in my current state, and without so many of you being as, well, still put together as you are, it's not worth the risk. As he gives you a pat on the shoulder. So go ahead, have your fun, loot your corpse. You'll kill after all. Hell, help yourself to wherever he stored his fucking treasure in there too while you're at it.
Thank you, Rabble.
Nah problem.
Vessa, can you call Adam for us?
She gives a nod. I can get in contact with Adam, but I would like to know what message I'm sending him first.
Oh, you remember the name of that dragon in there? See if he knows him at all, if he's got any reputation.
Vesa gives a nod.
Basically, I want to know if we bringing him in under his guise as a prisoner, or if we can find a good place to send him under said guise.
Vesa pauses for a bit. I thought we agreed we would not enslave him.
Oh no. One way or another, at the end of that, he gets out.
Vesa thinks about that for a bit. I suppose that's a fair compromise. As Rebel, you guys can roll an insight on him.
Is he looking weird?
I'm not actually close enough.
Yeah, not you. Let it be Delg. He has a muddled mix of emotions on his face, though you can't quite Oh, yeah, you're gonna use the...
Whistler's also nearby, and he would absolutely have moved over here ready to go, and you know it.
Yeah, that's true.
If that makes a difference.
I think it does. We'll have Whistler roll an insight as well. I'll be fair and nice. Ah! The dice said no. Roll 20 said no.
They're like, Rabble hunts to do a thing, let him do a thing.
Rebel has a mix of emotions on his face when you guys are discussing that, though you can't discern exactly what it is he's thinking or what exactly those mixed emotions are portraying. As he turns to the rest of his goblins. Guys, give him some space. Let him out of here. Let's go pack up what we can. We gotta get something out of this kid, don't we? He says as he and his goblins all slowly trod past, including the leftover ogre. As Rabble walks past Calligraphy, he gives her a sneer.
The scowl on her face as she watches.
Let me see if I can do something. Nope, it's gotta be one.
I mean, I could insight that, but I mean, it's pretty clear.
Yeah.
Although at this point, yeah, she's going to have to land.
As
that doesn't last for very long.
You guys kind of coming together afterwards. It seems he decided to use what little intelligence he had to realize that he was going to be facing more than he could handle.
I tried to give him as much of a chance as he could.
He's going to be a problem later.
Yeah, I don't foresee a future where he isn't some trouble for us.
Yeah, we'll have to wait till we get back to the ship and the orb to give Adam a full description of everything, so he knows what to keep a lookout too.
I'm sure he would love to hear everything that's happened. As Vesa, realizing something, I hate to inform you of this, Del, but I do not have the sending spell prepared today.
Oh, Ember?
Oh, sure, let me,
That does remind me, we should also tell Kasim that all is going... fuck. We need to go check on the idiot.
Right, we kind of just left him...
That's where he's going.
Shit, he's already got a head start on us.
I presume
I can catch
we all
up
now
pretty
beat
fast
him
if I
back
need
to the kid.
So you guys are gonna forego looting for the moment to go and try to help the kid?
Yeah.
Do we all want to go? Do we want to split the party?
No.
Go. The only splitting we're doing is the fastest people get to get there first.
Oh, that's where I was going to ask. Oh, wait, no, I don't think Zephyr Strike actually lets me go fast unless I hit something. No, I don't actually get to double my speed unless I'm... It's fine. I mean, dash is still a thing. Okay, yeah.
Give me a moment. I'm just preparing things to be accurate to how they currently are. Damn, I should have done this during the break. I'm stupid. Because I knew this was going to happen. Or rather, I foresaw it strongly as an outcome. Honestly, I don't need to remove the tint. You guys know. I'll just retint a couple of others a different color. Because that will be faster. Okay, and then... Okay, and everything else should be relatively okay. Yep, that should cover it. Alright. So you guys want me to just move you to the, kind of move you to where, Rabble is at? For the, unavoidable, confrontation that's about to happen?
Might as well.
Yeah. Yeah, fun times.
You guys immediately begin to sprint down this hallway, seeing that this door has been opened. And you no longer hear the thudding of ogres beating each other and playing games coming from within. As you make your way down to where this door is, as these goblins are actually standing back watching you. No longer doing their duties of preparing stuff in the kitchen. As you bust down the door, where you see Rabble is currently sitting on the bed. As he's like, I knew you'd figure it out sooner or later.
Okay, very funny. Give me the boy.
Oh, no. You see, I figured from that fight, I can't quite take you on a one-on-one. I'd get my ass killed in a heartbeat. However, as he holds his blade to Fareed's throat, this guy, you guys need this guy, otherwise you wouldn't have gone such trouble to come here and get him.
And how exactly is he going to be useful to you other than coming out alive in our arms?
Oh, you see, right now he's alive, and we can use him as a chip to negotiate, because I want something and you guys can give me something.
Name your terms.
Simple. I want the book that Snarl was using to control the dragon in there. Goblin fighter beetles are nice. And old Buzz Crusher here, well, she's certainly a treat, but she ain't no fucking dragon. A goblin riding a dragon now, that's some real respect to be commanded. I could take over half the fucking area here with that kind of firepower underneath me. As Ember Ember looks quite mad. We did all the fucking hard work, and this shithead goblin is trying to swindle us.
They always do.
I hear a lot of yapping over there, but no consenting or no negotiations happening to my terms. Or does this guy's life really mean nothing to you? He says as he puts the blade closer to Farid's throat, actually drawing blood. Hello, Freya. Jesus Christ.
You remember that I said he's only valuable alive. The instant that he dies, there's no reason to keep any of you alive either.
Well, it seems we have a good old Eastland standoff happening here.
Aye, that's why we're having a discussion about what do we exactly want to do about this.
My goal is that we both could be able to walk out alive out of this. I just want to make sure that I come out of this better for it. I'm going to lose my fortress at the end of this after all. I can't stay here with them fire giants and drow or whatever the fuck coming up here. They'll kill my ass.
Aye. And if you think a red dragon is going to help you against an entire clan of fire giants, nor cause undue attention,
He thinks about that for a moment. I can always move somewhere else. Move to the northern parts of the desert. Start a new goblin camp there, far away from all this shit. Hell, with the red dragon it'd be more than easy to start. Not to mention all the treasure we got here. Speaking of which, I think I deserve a larger cut of the treasure here.
I still need the boy.
Oh, you'll get the boy. So go ahead and do me a favor, right now. Go ahead and go get Snarl's stash from me, from old Snappy's room. Hell, whatever the fire giant had that's valuable, why don't you pick it off of him too? Bring it to me. We can have some considerations there.
Alright, be right back. Come on, guys.
You do it again?
As he
Right.
laughs, as you guys kind of leave, as Ember stomps her foot on the ground. Fuck that goblin!
Alright, so now we're gonna have to let the dragon be a little bit more of a force for us. Because, how much you want to bet he wants to get out of it?
Sva! I hate this.
Aye, we still need to get a hold of Adam somehow, too.
Kamau. Actually, does Kamau have a 3rd level spell slot? Because he always has sending. He does! As it turns out, I can cast a sending spell for us.
Okay, so, along with letting him know about Cinder Swift, let him know that we might be having to make a deal with the damn thing, too. Let's go get the damn book and everything else.
Whistler.
If that goblin lets us guard down for a second, I will rip out his throat.
Oh, aye.
But I don't.
As you guys head back, into the throne room, what should have been a great victory for you guys, unfortunately, ends up being a hollow victory. You guys did all this work and accomplished all this, and there's no telling how little treasure you may walk away with after all is said and done, thanks to one crafty goblin. So, let's begin with looting, shall we?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm here and I am listening. I was plotting.
I also have a Freya on my lap right now, so I'm also half distracted. As you guys are sitting here kind of looting in the throne room, Mo, Curly, and Larry show up.
Hey guys, what's going on?
What are you three doing here?
Oh, well, Rebel said to keep an eye on you to make sure nothing funny's happening.
They say as they scratch their head.
Honestly,
They shrug their shoulders.
we trust that you guys don't mean nothing bad. Hell, you didn't kill us. Hell, you protected us.
Aye, but your leader's a crafty man, and he's well, he's doing us a tad dirty.
Yeah.
Callie's gonna pull Vessa aside really quick.
Alrighty. Meanwhile, well, let's have Doug finish up his conversation with Mo, Larry, and Curly really quickly.
Yeah. We don't like that too much either, but he's kind of bigger than us and he'd kick our ass.
I'm bigger than him. And practically bigger than an ogre, even though I'm smaller.
Well, certainly girth-wise.
See?
I'm sorry, I wish there was something we could do to help you.
No, just as long as you could try to help the boy.
Is that what's wrong?
Like, anything at all to squirrel him away. Do you have any games that you play that does that?
Ignore me. I was trying to read it and it just did that.
Got it.
You can hide it if you want.
Happens.
Yeah.
Maybe not games, but I don't know.
They look at each other.
If we side with you guys, that would be us turning against Rabble. Can you make sure that we're safe?
If you're not going to be the kind of goblins that go about raiding other people, I can get you new homes.
Oh no, we're shit at reading. Yeah, terrible at it. We've always, just kind of hung around the base cleaning and cooking and really doing our jobs. Yeah, mostly cleaning up snappy shit recently. Yeah, snappy shit a lot.
Then if you're this cooperative, I can get you all sorts of lovely things from proper civilization.
They all look at each other. Roll me a persuasion. Ember is going to give you bardic inspiration because she sees what you're up to.
Well, may have rendered what my idea pointless anyway.
Not the best roll, but
That is a pass.
I'm not sure what we can do, but a promise of a better life sounds pretty darn good.
I can do as much as I can for you, but we do have to not be having actions like this.
You guys get the treasure, and we'll see if we can't come up with something.
Sorry.
Thank you. Thank you, you three. You've been amazing friends.
They smile at that. As they disappear for just a brief moment. Meanwhile, Calligraphy and Bessa.
Well, technically, Calligraphy didn't understand that conversation.
Correct.
So, Vessa, you still have that scroll of disguise self, don't you?
I believe she does, actually.
I wonder if we can
Yep.
use that to our advantage.
I do, in fact, still have that scroll on me. Why? What would you do with it?
I'm still trying to think how we can use it. Obviously, you can get in the room with less tension. Just trying to figure out how to get the idiot out of there.
She thinks about it for a moment. I still have. She's going through. I think she still has a spell scroll of. No, she does not. She does not have a spell scroll of invisibility anymore.
Ember has invisibility, though, I believe.
She has both invisibility and dimension door.
Correct.
As Vessa, perhaps I can't do anything to help in this situation, but Ember can. Something akin to our original plan.
Ember.
Yes. As you see that Doug has just finished talking with Mo, Curly, and Larry about something as they're scampering off. Do you require...
Also, kind of realizing those three don't speak common either, so, like, no matter what we said, they probably weren't going to keep up anyway.
Exactly. Why are you always wet, Cat? Why is half of you always wet? Ugh.
She's gross.
Yeah.
Ember, we have an idea, or I suppose a recycling of an idea. I guess we'll go over there, actually, so everyone's hearing. That makes the most sense. Since the other three are gone.
Doug seems to have come up with some friendly arrangement with Mo, Curly, and Larry as well, so maybe we can find a way to work this together, says Kamau.
Aye, seems that maybe Rabble's only really holding on because he's the big one. The rest of them all want to be nice.
Ember, I've heard there's a common scenario amongst goblins. They listen to the tallest in charge.
That's what Gerblin says. She's rather tall for a goblin, so it was always problematic for her.
Also rather sane and clean in comparison to all the other goblins as well. I thought that her being covered in engine grease was rather a little dirty, mind you. Sorry for being judgmental. But compared to these other goblins, she's surprisingly clean.
Well, considering all the work she does, I think a little grease is fine. Anyways, back to the idea before we get more... Before he gets antsy. The first idea we had, which involved invisibility and teleporting out with him. How are you on resources, Ember? Do you think that could still be an idea?
She thinks about it for a moment. I have the arcane power required for invisibility and dimension door still.
Well, I think that we might be able to come out ahead in some way. I'd rather not have to fight all of them.
Indeed, we've kind of been through more than enough today, if I'm being honest with you.
However, we don't have to go... In order to leave, we don't have to go out the same door. We don't have to pass through there.
The problem is...
Well, what?
He will notice the moment that Farid is gone. There's
Exactly.
no way to get around that.
Correct, but he does expect us to gather loot. That takes time. Why... If we think carefully, we could probably move a reasonable amount to the door. And as soon as you're out, take a break for it.
And there's that route down through the back to the main entrance and up through the Beatles area. I can get you in behind them.
Assuming they don't have anyone guarding there, they might notice if a door or something was opened, says Kamau.
Well, we have invisibility, and I still have the resources for Pass Without Trace. We could still do a fair bit of sneaking.
We also have Mo, Curly, and Larry on our side.
Exactly, and they're very effective at being a distraction.
That's
I
very
don't
true.
want to betray their trust, she says, tilting her head like, is it trust or is it stupidity?
A little both.
I don't think we'll be betraying their trust. I think they already know that we plan on doing Rabble dirty. Or at least getting rid of him.
We can think about this a little bit more as we gather stuff up, though.
Either way, we're going to have to do that, right?
True enough. So
So-
let's get to it. As he walks over to the corpse of Snarl, as he's like, let's see, let's start with what Snarl has on him. As he hefts the body, kind of trying to turn it over. Holy crap, that's heavy.
You might want to start stripping his armor as much as you can. He's packing.
Honestly, he says, tapping the armor, this armor has not a scratch on it. It's completely intact. And in pristine condition. It's gotta be.
Lord.
It's gotta be magic.
Yeah, let's not leave this for his family to find.
I know for sure that we need that rug. Because no matter what we're doing with that red dragon, the rug is going to be very valuable for it. And in general, I guess.
Alrighty. By the way, that armor weighs
A ludicrous amount.
260 pounds. So, we'll start off with this. Also, magical. It's obviously a magical greatsword. And just so we are aware of weight. Give me a weight. That should weigh. Also, on his person, you find 2 potions, which look suspiciously like healing potions.
How much do the various coins weigh?
Let me see. How much does a coin weigh? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, of course, it's a common question. Yeah, that's what I wanted in grams. 0.02 pounds a coin.
0.02. Oh. Okay, so Loot Pony's weight might actually be fairly accurate.
Yep.
At only 178 at the moment. How much does the bag of holding hold?
Bag of holding, I think it's 200 pounds. 500.
Wow.
Yeah,
We
it's
might could like shove that fucking armor in there. Oh wait, the sending orb is with us in the bag.
yep.
Correct. That's why I was saying we need to call Kasim on it. It won't reach at him. That's too far away.
Yeah,
So I
thought
think it can only do
orb
5
was,
miles or
5
something.
miles. 5 miles is the limit.
Yeah. Hmm.
I guess I must have gotten confused with the like really good sending thingy on the ship.
Yeah, the orb of sending, which has a very, very long range, but it can only be used like once per day.
Which is more like what we have on the ship.
Yeah. Anyway, that's what you guys get from Snarl. Gets from Snarl's body is, at least Ember being noble and a salesperson. I won't lie, it might be difficult finding a seller, but a person would be very, very interested in collecting this, assuming you don't want it as trophies.
Could you say that again?
Oh, I think a collector would be hard to find, but would pay more than a pretty penny for these items. Though, that's assuming you don't want them as trophies yourself.
Oh no, I was hoping we could do something with this stuff. But yes, collector would be fine.
As Vessa seems to stare at the rune on, Oh, wait, no, it's gone now because, you smashed his head, never mind. I'm more curious how he came in possession of that rune that he had. It was very similar to the primal runes that my people used. Slightly different, though. Delg, of course, you're aware that fire giants are very particular to their runes, and their runes are highly attuned to elemental magic.
Oh, they're usually attuned to, well, whatever they are. Fire giants like to stick with fire. I hear tell the cloud ones like to do ice and stuff. Never met one of those, though.
I'm surprised. The knowledge for how to invoke the primal runes surprisingly wasn't lost. I expected the knowledge of how to utilize the primal runes to be, well, dead by the time that we were brought back, or at least that my people would be the only one to harness such knowledge. There weren't giants in our time. At least not by the standard that you call these people as such today. Perhaps something to discuss with Ledger or Atom at some point. Merely a thought, she says as she lets it drop. Calligraphy. You may choose to harvest the Hydra's lungs, the Hydra's fangs, or harvest a vial of Hydra blood.
Oh shit. Okay, I keep getting all the sharp stuff, so maybe I won't do that this time. But I do like the idea of the blood or lungs. Obviously the blood is probably going to be the lightest.
Yes.
I have a feeling what can be made from the lungs. A feeling, that doesn't mean I'm accurate, but not sure about the blood.
What would be your guess?
For the lungs? A potion of water breathing.
That's not a bad guess.
Damn it. It's just that we have so much to carry, it's going to be really hard to take
Yep.
anything big. I guess we could flavor it as Whistler kind of completely destroyed the innards.
Yeah,
and all I can get is the blood. Because he just ripped its heart out and everything. So I'll just take the flavor of, yeah, its lungs are just completely disrepair. I'm taking blood.
It is a lot of blood that you get, though. It had a lot of blood to bleed.
Nice.
As Whistler himself has gone over to where Old Stinky was and has been thoroughly checking what Old Stinky had, as Whistler...
So, Old Stinky was carrying quite a bit.
Did he cut out?
I could hear it, but he was carrying a whole lot. Oh god, we are so close to full. Some of the stuff might have to be moved to each of us.
Yep. As Whistler...
Well, first off, there's this wand here that he had that he was using to shoot lightning bolts at us. And I'm pretty sure these boots were the reason why he could fly.
Oh, well. Those won't be hard to carry.
Sorry. A bit of indigestion there.
Alright, well, I guess we can try to loot these other guys, but I was really only interested in looting, well, he says looking at
Snarl and then at Cravash.
I'm not saying the others don't have anything of value, but is it really worth the time?
Not when we need to get in there and find that stupid book.
As you guys head into the next room, I'm just going to go ahead and move you guys there.
Did we ever move the Staff of Healing over to Kamau?
Yes. You've even used it already.
I meant, like, it's in his inventory, right? So I can uncheck it from Loot Pony.
Oh,
as unequipped.
I did not put it in his inventory, no. But yes, you should do that.
Okay. Because I'm trying to keep an eye on our weight, because we're almost at 500. That's why I'm checking.
Just making sure. Yeah, he has space for it.
The Wyvern Poison, did that get... That's technically on Whistler, isn't it?
The Wyvern Poison... If it's a vial of Wyvern Poison, Whistler would carry it. If it was the Wyvern Poison glands, you would have left out with Rumpus.
Okay. Then I'll uncheck it, because we don't have that with us.
Thank you for unchecking it and not deleting it, though, because that helps me.
Yeah, otherwise I will forget it exists. I'm trying to be thoughtful on that. That's why I'm looking, I'm like, The arrows I can move to myself if I need to. Even the vial of Hydra Blood, I have room for that. Oh, that hunting trap is not marked, and it needs to be. I think it's 25 pounds by itself. Let me double check.
And I know Delg that has plenty of room left over. He's only got like 190 pounds of stuff on him.
Nope, Freya just did something.
Yeah, she knocked a whole stack of stuff over. Because she decided she needed to rub on the box. Also, yeah, that hunting trap is 25 pounds. So
maybe not worth it.
It may be worth actually getting rid of in place of loot. Actually, I just had a stupid idea.
Alrighty.
Just putting it at the opposite door.
Anyway, also on top of the two potions, which are clearly some form of potion of healing and the greatsword and the plate armor, you also found a ring of keys on Snarl. One of which looks similar to the keys that you guys used to unlock the treasure vault, but there are a couple of other ones which likely you could assume this entire ring of keys is used to open any key that's inside of this castle. This keep.
Woohoo! We got the butler's keys.
All right. Moving into this trophy room here. Nope. Freya's still being a menace, it seems. On the huge table in the center of the room, which is currently where you guys are, you see that there is a huge decorative ivory horn inlaid with gold.
Oh, now ain't that a pretty?
Let me just put that decorative ivory horn made with gold. There are 5 stools in the room, and you can tell that this is where some of those goblins were sitting, as you can see that there were some cards on the table which appear to have hastily been discarded. There are also a few personal effects in this room, as you get the feeling this was Snarl's trophy room. There's a settle, roughly huge in size. No real clue as to what he was going to use that for, but clearly he had plans to ride something. You also see the mounted heads of a few dwarves and dwegar, as well as tapestry, woven from the beards of dwarves he had killed.
Sick bastard.
However, in the corner, in a glass display case, you see another huge-size greatsword. And particularly, Delg, as you enter the room, oh, by the gods, don't tell me another one of these fucking scruffy bearded dwarves is coming here. Snow! Snow! There's a dwarf to be killed! I'm sorry, did that sword just...
Fucking sword talking!
You are not hearing things. That sword is 100% talking.
Yeah, I'm talking! Hey, what are you? I'm not sure where Snarl's scurried off to, but if you kill that dwarf, I'll put in a good word for you with the giants!
Well, do you know which pit of hell he was supposed to go to when he died?
Ah, crap! Not again! This is the second time a dwarf has killed my fire giant master. Ah, someone will pick me up and kill you with me sooner or later.
I'm gonna smash it. Anybody mind?
I certainly wouldn't mind. Whoa, hold on just a second. I don't want to be smashed. Also, don't let the door touch me. His hands are dirty.
I don't think anyone should touch you.
I'm about to throw it into that forge back there. See how long it lasts.
It's made by fire giants, buddy. I can last quite a bit in those fires.
That actually makes me a little sad.
But can you last in there and then immediately being doused with ice?
Oh, fuck off! Why are you trying to be friends with a stinky dwarf anyway? Don't you know dwarfs suck? Alcoholic, fat, stubby, legged, no reproduction organ having little shits?
Now hold on just a second, I'm not fat.
Oh, but you don't! You make no claim that you're not stinky and lacking in reproduction organs.
Have you smelled me right now?
No, I'm glad I can't smell! Gods! From what I hear, the smell of a dwarf can knock out tens of people from dozens of miles away!
It's a shame. It would be a waste of resources for Kamau to cast silence on this fucker.
It's actually starting to grow on me.
I'm very tempted to cast silence on it. I will not lie.
I think we could probably just leave it there for the moment. At least for the...
Good!
Beagles.
I don't want to be touched by you anyway! Leave me right here, you stinky, filthy-armed bad sight
He'll be
happen.
walking over to it with his tongue sticking out.
No! No! You stay away from me, you filthy, ugly, shitty little dwarf! I don't want to be touched! I don't want to be licked! I don't want your nasty dwarf saliva all over me! Stop it!
Okay, so aside from that getting weird, what's our plan?
Try to
Swear
make
to God, why is everything got to be sexual with the Delg?
He's not. He's just gonna lick it to claim it.
Does Tilg actually lick it?
No.
Okay.
It's probably cursed as all hell.
I mean, he's obsessed with whether you've got parts down there or not. I think that's pretty sexual, and it's almost as bad as that door.
Can we stop talking about Delg's parts?
Thank you.
Yes, please, thank you.
Alright, let's go find out what's on the other side of this big door.
As you guys all walk by, as the sword continues to just curse at Delg. Fuck you, you stupid fucking dwarf! You fucking suck! You're short! Your mother never loved you! Your father's ashamed of you!
And you don't have a mother, you fucking object. Now shut up.
That one hurt. Me dad's proud of me.
As Ember... Hold on just a second. As she goes back and whispers something at the sword, as it suddenly is quiet.
She killed the
That
sword.
thing again.
I told it looked rusty.
You are so mean.
It was literally insulting your... Oh my gods. By the gods, just forget it! As you guys walk into this room... let me go down to Snappy's room. This room is dank and musty and humid and thick with the smell of rotten blood, decay, and excrement. Moss has overtaken parts of the wall and bones litter the floor. On the opposite side of the room runs a small stream of brackish water, which empties into a large, turbid pool. It's easy to tell this is where Snappy used to live and sleep.
This. Okay, I have a. You can tell me if this is a no, but flavor. This smells like the fucking damp pond close to the cursed forest. It's ugh.
No, that works for flavor.
Alright, where's the damn book? Yeah.
Glad I never ran into a Hydra there. As she's like looking around.
All I ask is that you guys roll me a perception check.
Perception?
Yep, perception.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
18. Doug, do you even want to roll? The answer was yes. 20. Looking around the room, you guys don't see anything overtly that looks like treasure. However, you do notice that chained to one of the attached to one of the rocks is a chain which leads into the water.
Well, I don't want to say it looks suspicious, but...
I'm taking a guess that he literally had Snappy guarding it. Well, she gives you a pat. She gives Doug a pat on the shoulder. You're a strong man here. Give it a whirl. As Kamau. I'm insulted. I'm very physically fit. Let me help you, Doug.
Oh, thank you.
All right, roll me in athletics with advantage. DC's 20. Very nice.
You asked for a 20.
I sure did, and I got one. As you and Kamau working in concert managed to, after about 5 minutes of wrenching, pull up a huge iron chest. You imagine that for Snarl this probably would have been an easy task to do, but for you two it certainly wasn't. As you get it and drag it onto the shore. Okay. I'm strong, but I won't lie, Dog did most of the heavy lifting there. I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh, that was... I did most of the heavy lifting.
Ugh.
Holy Christ.
As you guys look at the
The
chest...
joint was still alive to do it for us.
Oh gosh, I'd almost be worth it for that. As you guys see it, there's a lock on the huge iron chest as well. Oh, come on!
Ember, please.
We have a ring of keys, she says, as she does a gesture with her hand. If one of those keys doesn't open that up, then honestly, I don't know how Snarl was getting into and out of his treasure chest.
I mean, we tried the keys.
Alright, you go through probably like 2 keys before you find one that easily slips into the lock and get it open.
Oh, thank God.
Yep. As you guys open the chest, despite the dankness and the dunginess of this room, it's perfectly dry inside the chest. And even though it would have been dark, the room is suddenly alit with the gleam of treasure. As here is a list of what you find inside. 1,500 electrum pieces. 5,000 gold pieces. 900 platinum pieces. I don't mind giving you guys the worth of this because it is genuinely that good. A golden music box that sings a song of Shehalen's birthing of the giants. From the primordial, worth 2,500 gold pieces.
That's a lot of weight.
No, that's not how much. That's not its weight.
That for the coins, but that.
No, I knew the coins would be heavy though. That's a lot of gold.
A carved ivory statue of the giant god Shalem. Oh, I wasn't done, by the way. A gold circlet set with 4 paradots of exquisite quality.
Just realized I think Freya's bugging me because she wants food.
Probably, yes. 2 small diamonds and 2 pieces of blue spinel. One star ruby and 1 star sapphire. A book inscribed with strange and unknown glyphs, and a second book, which upon opening it is a detailed ledger of bookkeeping, which details all of Snarl's interactions with the porcelain menagerie and the sharks of the West.
Oh, intelligence jackpot.
I'm not sure what's the most valuable thing in here, says Ember.
The books.
As, Kabao. I don't think I've ever seen that much singular amount of money in my life.
Well, we did look at that pile that the dragon is sat.
Oh, that was with less, says Ember. Whistler.
You had time to count all that.
I count when I'm nervous.
Well, Delg will now whip out his 2 practically empty sacks and, well, come your valuables.
Alright, so we're clear. Music box weighs 30 pounds.
Well, I can't even carry that if I wanted to. I can't even carry 20 more pounds.
Ivory statue, 50 pounds.
Yep. And you thought we didn't need a second bag of holding.
Gold circlet, £1. And the rubies and star sapphires have kind of negligible weight, so I won't really count it against you. Same thing with the books. Negligible weight. Whatever, I spelled negligible wrong and I'm too lazy to correct it. Alright. As Kamau, I don't even know how the hell we get all this out of here. Even if we weren't having to deal with rabble. God bless me. This is more... You could buy several homes with this much.
It's part of why we brought a ship.
Unfortunately, we won't be able to use the ship directly, so there's only so much we can take, as it turns out. Because we need to get out of here in case those other giants do come. I don't know if they'll actually be waylaid in time.
This is a difficult situation.
Also, Whistler is carrying so very little, I think we can put a lot on him.
He can carry a lot of weight.
Honestly, yeah, we can start loading him down with, like, the raw money.
Whistler becomes a piggy bank.
Raw money, we could probably put the statue and music box since they're so heavy.
Hold on, let me lose some weight.
Shit's a bunch of ball bearings.
Alright, put it inside me.
I need to give him my caltrops.
Well, we don't have to give him the heavy stuff, because Doug's only up to 271 so far, with slapping all that on himself.
Oh, okay, because I had put the gold circlet in the ledger on Loot Pony. I'll just leave the ledger, but you put the gold circlet on Delg?
Yeah, I've got the music box, the statue, and the circlet.
Okay, I'll
And the
delete
negligible
circlet
stuff you can shove into Loot Pony because it doesn't add to the weight.
Yeah. So I have the ledger. Wait for gems. Okay, I'll add the gems as well.
Well, there's still one room that we technically haven't checked, and I'm assuming it's where the hobgoblins were staying at. So we should probably at least give that a look. I know we're already loaded up to the max here, but...
They might still have a couple of good weapons and whatnot in there.
Says Whistler, giving a nod. Yeah, it might be worth a look. God damn. Says Kamau, he's just like shaking his head. It's just way too much money. How many towns could be saved with this amount of funds?
Oh, who knows? But maybe the goblins will be helpful and we can actually use them to help us get it out.
That certainly does sound like a thought. Hell, with how much treasure we've made here, I wouldn't mind leaving some of the goblins with some. If only... God damn... Rabble wasn't so greedy, I'd be willing to split some of the treasure with him.
I don't think we need to involve Rabble, actually. We wait till the other three come back and then we show them what exactly we might be able to provide them with if Rabble's not being a bastard.
I actually like that plan. Alright, heading into the Hobgoblin's quarters. Obviously, no one is in the Hobgoblin quarters at the moment. You find 13 beds and an equal number of chests and stools and a table, a bench, and miscellaneous junk. A few carpets decorate the floors and walls, and you even find yourself in the alcove eventually in the northwest. Definitely belonged to Cravash, which you can tell by the sheer stink of it. I'm gonna go ahead and just hand wave. You go ahead and give it all a good look, and you find one chest which contains 300 gold pieces. So 300 gold pieces from a chest in... As well as 2 pieces of paper, which Vesa identifies as spell scrolls.
Well, Vesa gets the spell scrolls.
When,
And Ember can figure that out.
Also among that, you do find a sack underneath one of the beds, which contains nothing but old helmets and teeth in it.
That looks useless.
I try to identify them real quick.
It's a mix. Some are human, some are dwarf, some are goblin. Someone was getting a nice collection going.
But no, like, sand shark or anything useful for crafting, maybe?
Sadly, no.
Well, I don't give a damn about any of these.
Are you adding the money onto Delg? Or putting
actually, I was
that
gonna see
Whistler?
if there was room left in Whistler for the extra 300.
Yeah, because I haven't been able to put it anywhere. Yeah, Whistler definitely 300 gold. Okay, so now he has 400 gold.
Ooh, only
He
400?
said-
He should have gotten, like, all those platinum and whatnot from before, too.
Well, that's what I was asking where they were getting put before I put them somewhere and duplicated. So I'll put the EPGPPPs on him.
Yeah, we can load him up pretty good, especially if we, like, officially give him one of the sacks that's on Delg. Or hell, we can dump out the sack that we just found. If it's a decent quality.
All right, that just so I added the loot so far as money, and he's up to 173 pounds. I wish it told you the max on the thing, just so you could be aware of it.
Yeah,
ahead of
unfortunately.
time.
Alright, what's Whistler's strength?
That would be 14.
Your carrying capacity is calculated by multiplying your strength score. Your carrying capacity is your strength score multiplied by 15.
Okay, yeah. So he actually might end up being stuck carrying less than calligraphy, because hers is actually a little higher than his.
Quit over grooming. Hey, stop that. Sorry, just making sure she's not grooming herself till she gets sick.
Okay, so he has the money now, and so far so good on his weight. Spell scrolls, like I said, maybe. I mean, if you want, I could put them in Loot Pony, because I'm going to guess their weight is negligible right now.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay, and then we figure out who they go to later, to Vesa or Ember. Unlikely calligraphy, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Or Kamau. I forgot Kamau's cast, yes.
So as you guys have finished up, you guys are pretty good on distributing that loot. Weight-wise, I assume?
Sorry, what'd you say?
We managed to put it all away.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, good. Alright.
Yeah, we've distributed it so that no one's overweight yet.
Perfect. So, you
Although
guys...
Whistler jingles like a madman.
So you guys come out with sacks and sacks of loot to show for it. As you see Curly, Larry, and Mower waiting for you guys once you exit the Hobgoblin quarters, with the sword currently talking to them. Now, you see, dwarfs suck, and there's that stinky fucking dwarf right there.
Please stop talking. You talk way too loud.
No, but you gotta know the dwarf sucks. Why don't you three, if you three work together and use me, you can kill the dwarf in one swing. Just let me fall in its direction.
Delg will drop one of the sacks down and open it up to let them see all the shiny inside of it.
As they seem like they're about to pass out.
So
Hey,
many
Whistler,
shiny
give him a
jingly.
shake.
As Whistler gives a little shake as you get.
So much shiny jingly shine.
And we don't have to share a bit of it with Snuggle if he's out of the way.
You're talking about conspiracy to kill Rebel? We can't kill
He
Rebel.
wants to kill the one thing I came here for.
Yeah, but you're not a goblin.
He says, smiling awkwardly.
And you can be better goblins then. You don't have to be stuck underneath one of these guys that's going to constantly get you killed by a random dwarf coming into your house and stomping on everything.
Trust me, that dwarf can't kill shit.
I'm about to go shove you into the body of Snarl.
Ah, don't do that. I smell as bad as you. As Curly Larry will.
Maybe we should talk outside this room. Yeah, let's leave this room.
I like that better.
Now, get back here. I have more awful things to shout at you.
I really do like this sword.
Well, if you want to carry more, we can shove it in the bag of holding, and it'll keep it quiet.
Oh, we still have room?
No, you'll have to take something. It's probably
Oh.
too fucking heavy because it's stupid like that.
We'll think about switching it out for Snarl's weapon later.
I actually feel bad that we didn't buy 2 bags of holding when we were at Dragon's Nest.
Yeah, you thought I was overthinking it, but I think it was the right idea. Maybe next time we go back, we will. This is ridiculous.
I mean, we've got the money for it now.
He's not wrong!
Well, I might have the money to pay off my fucking debt. At least.
Right. We need to do that as quick as possible.
Oh, you had
Well-
debt to settle, Calligraphy?
Yeah, it's not important. I got it.
Oh, no, we're friends now. Who do you... How much do you owe?
It's for the scimitars. Don't worry about it. We'll get it handled.
As come out, he puts a firm hand on Ember's shoulder. I think we have enough money here to pay off whatever debt she may owe to somebody. No need for her to pull from your funds. Or rather, we don't need that level of generosity.
I don't need help. I can work for my money myself. I've already paid off almost half of it as it is.
Fine, if you insist, says Ember. Gods, what's the point in having money if you're never allowed to flaunt it? How about respectfully saving it or using it in proper investments to help people? I already do that.
Yeah, but people don't call you like what they do Adam.
Well, I'll tell you this. If we go to Dragon's Nest, you'll have plenty opportunity to flaunt it there. Things are not exactly cheap there.
Fair enough, she says with a waving off of her arms.
Oh, but the highest of quality.
As Curly, Larry, and Mo look at you guys expectantly.
So now that you guys have the loot and stuff, you're saying you want us to turn against Rebel, yeah?
Mostly that...
Delk's the only one can understand them.
Obvious that Rabble's not the one who's got your best interest at heart. That, y'all don't interfere. While we make him give us the boy back.
It's gonna be hard. Rabble's got Buzz Crusher next to him and everything.
We can handle Buzz Crusher, you know that.
Fair enough.
Also, one thing you're realizing that you didn't loot was the alcohol cabinet over here.
The one they were losing their mind over? Oh no, a different one.
This alcohol cabinet.
Yeah, the one that they wanted to steal already. Yeah. Oh, and also the red dragon head I don't think we took.
The red dragon head or the carpet. You haven't gotten the carpet yet.
Yeah, I wanted to get the rug. Like, that was one of the first things I wanted to loot, actually. So we gotta figure out how to fit that with us. I 100% want that. 10,000% want that.
How is
The red
that
dragon rug.
cabinet looking anyway?
That rug looks perfectly intact still.
Ooh, yay. How about the liquor?
The liquor undamaged.
Oh boy, we got so many goodies.
Speaking of which, let me go to Snarl's throne room to get you a list of the liquors that are there.
Also, I actually want to... God damn it. Can I do a survival or nature to see if any of the flowers are worth pilfering to maybe sell to Amaryllis?
Ooh. I will allow survival for that, but I just need to catalog. I have this here.
No, yeah, no rush on it. But yeah, that's it was a thought I had. I was like, oh, you know, that would be a really good trade for Amaryllis
Great idea.
or whoever.
Yep, that seems about right. Oh, let me reopen that because I need information.
Delg will also broach the subject of the main reason that we need y'all's help so much is, do you see all of this? We need help getting it out of here before the other fire giants arrive.
I mean, you make a good point. And even Rabble can't take on that many fire giants. Yeah, he couldn't even take on Snowball himself.
We have a ship waiting for us, a land ship. You ain't gonna carry it miles and miles. We just gotta get it over there and get it on board, and then everybody just gets on out.
As they look at you for a moment.
Rabble knew that you guys had a ship and he was planning to steal it. He wasn't planning to give you the boy back.
How does he know of the ship?
We may have spotted it.
Okay, but y'all haven't harassed it yet at all. Okay, good.
Rabble made sure that information was controlled so that way, Snarl and the rest of them didn't have a chance to, kill them, destroy the ship, leave them stranded here.
Okay, good. So, instead of letting Rabble do whatever the hell he thinks he's gonna do to that ship, which I've met the people there. No, there's nothing but fire and death.
I heard there's a pretty goblin on board, though.
Oh yeah, she's wonderful.
She's single?
Yes, but she's also married to her work, so you're gonna have to try real hard.
As Mo licks both his hands, slicks back his hair, as it just immediately just poofs up. Oh, also calligraphy, you may roll me that survival. 18's pretty good. Sifting through the Underdark plants, taking some time sifting through the Underdark plants, you don't find anything that seems particularly valuable. Nothing that's even quite that rare. Just particularly that they're just non-poisonous, non-dangerous, which does technically make them a rarity as far as the Underdark goes, but not rare in terms of someone would want this.
Oh. Damn.
Amaryllis might still appreciate these plants being brought to her as a mark of...
She was basically stuck in the Underdark equivalents for a while. I'll try to find some that look nice, but they're not large yet.
If you try to take like one potted plant, I will say just like 5 pounds.
Yeah, I'll take one. Oh god, I gotta carry it a different way. I think I could carry that on myself. I'm gonna look. 5. Yep, I can carry that myself without putting it in the pot.
How much was the alcohol?
No, the rug.
Oh god, yeah, the rug. £65. It is made of dragon scale, and it is very large.
Big want. If I hadn't already said that enough, sorry.
You've said it quite a bit, but I understand.
Let's see. If we move the greatsword to somebody, then that rug should fit in Loot Pony. Because I don't think there's anything quite the same weight difference.
Looks like it's Kamal's turn. If I add 50 or 65 to myself, I'm over.
Also, Curly, Larry, and Mo have a conversation about one thing.
Actually, here's something that we thought about, and we just want to know. Have you talked us into this, Rick?
No, not yet. Why?
You guys want to set him free, yeah?
Kinda, sorta.
Well,
We
Rabble
want to make sure
doesn't.
he doesn't do damage to anything nearby, but, we don't want to let him be a slave.
Yeah, but, Rabble doesn't. That's something. Maybe not by having to use, spell thingies to dominate him, but using word thingies to convince him. Rabble won't fight a red dragon.
No, he won't. I was planning on doing that as a, convince the dragon not to kill the boy, but maybe if we do just show up with it.
Mo, Larry, and Curly.
We can distract the guards so you can have a private word with Cinderswift.
That would be great.
They nod as a salute, and they head out. As Ember, who had been waiting patiently for them to leave, says, Del, why would you get the hopes up that they even have a chance with Gerblin? She will not give them the chance of day.
Because they want to get on the ship now.
Oh, well. I suppose we can accommodate that. Assuming Kasim doesn't want them immediately thrown overboard.
We'll be bringing lots of money and food with us.
Oh, that's also true.
Okay. I'm still kind of for this subterfuge of just teleporting him out of there. What if I cast darkness
That would
over
work.
him?
That would work. They can't see in the dark. Though, he is technically, as long as he's not directly in, Rabble's clutches, that should be able to work so that he can't instantly cut his throat.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. So we need to give Rabble a reason to move his hand away, or to not have it there at all. I mean, it's going to get tired, so he's going to probably only do it while we're there ourselves.
Yeah, he is probably pretty relaxed if he doesn't realize we're nearby.
I think we just need to provide a large enough distraction for Rabble so that way, well, the invisibility dimension door thing should work.
I do like that idea.
It's also the safest way. Mo, Larry, and Curly are already providing a distraction in that regard. The door is open to Cinderswift's to where Cinderswift is, so we wouldn't even have to worry about, causing a lot of noise coming in that direction.
Exactly. If we get him out, we don't all need to be there to fight or anything. The important part is getting him out, and, well, we've gotten what we can as far as looting goes.
Also, without his hostage, he won't directly fight us. He might be hostile, but he's not stupid enough to pick a fight with us. Otherwise, he would have picked a fight with us right after we, snarl.
Agreed. I don't particularly want to let the red dragon go.
Oh,
He
honey.
will be dangerous.
Oh, honey, I have no intention of letting the red dragon go. For the sake of Vesa not being upset about it, we're not going to dominate him, but by no means are we going to let that fucking dragon fly free. I think we just adjust the orders of his geesh.
That's what I was thinking. If he had any crimes to pay for via, our report to Adam.
Which has come out us, by the way.
Prisoner.
I had sent that sending. I just hadn't had a good opportunity to say anything. Adam says that Cinderswift is an otherwise unknown factor. He's never heard of a dragon by that name, and when he asked around about it, he wasn't able to find anybody who had heard of Cinderswift. It seems that he's almost localized entirely to this area.
Considering the rug and the head, he may have been stolen as a young dragon or younger dragon as part of a family. I don't exactly know how red dragons are as far as family goes. I know a lot less about them than some others.
Oh, honey, I don't know anything about red dragons either. Don't feel ashamed. Other than that, they're scary and dangerous. That being said, is it a common practice for creatures in the Underdark to, just steal red dragons or something? Del, you know directly that the Dwarfing literally do that. Uh-oh.
Alright, I'll have to have you say that again. Richard just tried to bite his dad right next to the kitchen.
Okay. Ember had asked if it was common for creatures in the Underdark to just steal red dragons' eggs or something like that, and you literally know that Dwarfing do exactly that.
Oh yeah, those damn deep dwarves, they'll steal everybody's dragon babies. I don't know how the hell they managed to survive.
Perhaps because they have some manner of dwarven fortitude, though I hear that could be a bit insulting, so I apologize if it seems offensive for me to compare you to a deep dwarf.
I personally think it's mostly because they can do that go invisible thing.
Oh, wait, at will?
A little bit. I think they can only do it once a day or something like that.
Oh, that's still bullshit! As Vesa turns to, you and I can turn invisible for as many arcane castings as we have. How would that be any more bullshit? Well, I had to learn magic in order to do that, thank you very much.
Well, also they can shrink.
That feels remarkably less useful, says Ember.
I mean, when you're the size of a mouse.
Actually, I don't think it would be unuseful when you're in caves or dungeon delving or whatever. Things collapse and you need to get through a crack. I literally had to grease up Pip at one point to get him through a crack. when we were trying to find things.
What's a pip?
A construct that used to be in the party. Anyways.
Very bouncy construct.
True. Much more agile build than I was.
As Vesta just remains quiet. Right. So, what exactly is our plan? 100%. I just want to know for my own sanity here. We've kind of bounced around through a lot of things, but not said anything solid yet.
Well, first we have to figure out what distraction is going to be used to get his hands off him.
I think Mo, Curly, and Larry would be more than sufficient of that. They are really good at being a distraction from what I've seen.
Distract him, lower his guard so he doesn't have his knife up. And then I believe that would be where Ember comes in, invisible. And Dimension Doors out with him, if we can get him out of his hands quickly enough.
Agreed. That seems sufficient.
So we don't think we need to go talk to the dragon other than temporarily right now to let it know how things are going?
I don't... How stupid do you think he'll be as far as trying to just send his remaining posse after us? To try to get him back, because, I mean, he seems to think all his people are expendable.
True that.
Enough.
That's true, but also he's not terribly stupid. Not as stupid as he pretended to be. Otherwise, he wouldn't have got this one up on us in the first place.
True. And if he has no followers left, then how would he get more?
Exactly. He's reckless, but not entirely stupid. It's about exchanging money. Ugh, treating people like money. It sends a shiver down my spine.
I feel that.
Disgusting it is.
Well,
But it is how some leader types are.
I think we just, for now, we solve the Rabble situation, then we handle the Cinderswift situation. They're independent of one another.
Alright, sounds good then.
Yeah, I have ideas on the Cinderswift situation, but they're not great either. So first things first.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and move you guys over to the stables. And let me just adjust the map. Where you guys can see that the other remaining goblin fighter beetles have been put up into their pens for the time being, nursing some of their wounds from the combat earlier. Meanwhile, from this room in here, you can hear the sound of laughter and the sound of slapstick going on inside. As at least you guys have figured out how Mo, Larry, and Curly have decided, at least for the time being, to distract the remaining goblins and such that are here.
It appears that they're already doing their damnedest at keeping the distraction. My only sadness in that is that they are quite funny. I would like to be watching that myself.
Aye, we're missing a good show.
I think this
Well,
is-
you offered for them to be on the ship, so I guess we'll see it soon. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I think
Nope.
that makes a good as time as any for me to just go invisible and teleport our good Fareed when there's an opportunity.
Aye.
As Ember approaches the door here, turns to Calligraphy. Calligraphy, I trust you to be able to quietly open the door. More than myself, that is.
Oh boy. I can try. I don't think Pass Without Trace would help me with this, would it?
No, it wouldn't, because this is a sleight of hand.
That's what I thought. I was just making sure before I did it. She and I are probably on par with this. Alright, sleight of hand, let's... would she give me inspiration?
Sure, why
Is
not?
that something I can get on this?
Yeah, you got inspiration.
Oh, I don't have a checkbox on it. I'll just roll it after if it comes up. Sleight of hand. Where'd it go?
Delg's gonna be right there by the door to play it off in case she messes up.
And 1d8. So
Alright.
that's a 21.
21 beats the
21.
beats the passive perception of all the goblins as you get the door open, and you can see that right now everyone is kind of looking at Mo, Larry, and Curly, who are going out of their way to be exceptionally goofy for the remaining for the watchers inside. As Rabble is sitting next to Fareed, but as you guys can see from the crack in the door, has his hands pulled away from his weapon. As he's too busy applauding and laughing and slapping his knees. That's the funniest shit I've ever seen. Love it when you guys hurt yourselves for me. Keep going.
How does invisibility work as far as stealth? Because
She literally can't be seen.
she can't be seen, but how's it do on...
They'd have to hear her.
Okay, which Pass Without Trace would only give her a little bit on that. I was just
Yeah.
making sure I didn't need to double up.
So, Ember, go ahead and click in. And let me just go ahead and do the sheet, because I'm no spoil. No need to hold back on this. This plan is gonna succeed.
Okay. Also, I did take the Bardic Inspiration from her, just so you know.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove a first and her 4th level spell slot, and just click on the spells to represent that she did them. As invisible, she slips into the room, putting a hand on Fareed's shoulder. As in a moment, for a moment she appears, and then she's gone along with Fareed.
And Delg will take that moment to fully open the door.
Boop boop. As you open the door, and there's just a look of shock. What the fuck? As he tries to reach for where Fareed should be, but is not. Oh, son of a bitch. He says...
Now, seeing as I have a red dragon under me control, and all of Snarl's cash,
Oh, god damn it. As he looks over at Mo, Larry, and Curly. You fuckers. You really betrayed me. You betrayed me for that.
I mean, he's gonna pay us, and he promised a not hard life.
I'll give you a hard life, he says as he pulls out his lance.
Mr. Rabble, don't be touching my goblins.
As Mo, Larry, and Curly immediately skedaddle over towards you and behind you.
And if any of you ogres want to be part of the feast, you'll also, well, go sit down at the table.
We get to eat?
I told you there was gonna be a feast after we defeated Snarl.
As Rabble looks at you and squints. So that's how this is gonna be, eh?
It can be as hard as you want it to be, Rabble.
Fine. You win, Dwarf. He says as he drops his insect lance and just holds his hand up. I thought I'd outwitted you, but old Rabble here ain't got nothing to do but admit defeat. You managed to outfox me. Damn, was I close, though.
Oh, you were very close, my man. Now, if you'll kindly ask Buzz Crusher to go with the rest of them so that he doesn't get upset when I put you in your irons.
He turns to Buzz Crusher, giving her a few strokes on the head as she trundles past you into the stables. But really, is it necessary to clap me in irons again, you know? I could just join you for the feast, keep everything nice and simple, not hurt anybody, you know?
Sir, you've already proved yourself untrustworthy.
I mean, that's 2 strikes. I haven't got a third one yet. He says with a cheeky grin.
What does 3 strikes have to do with anything? Is this a goblin game?
Well, fuck me, I guess. He says he stands up and holds out his arms. Alright, clap me in irons. Boys, once this is all done with and you guys have had your feast and shit, just unclap me so we can get out of here before them fire giant fucks come in here and kill us all, eh? As they nod. Alright, put your irons on me.
Thank you, sir.
As you put him in irons and bring him right back to the very cell that you got him out of.
Hooray! I shall instruct the other goblins to prepare a great feast for themselves and the ogres, whilst we handle the rest of business. And also to prepare all available provisions and anything else that they can bring along with them.
Alrighty.
And that should keep them all very, very busy while we go chat with a dragon.
Yep. A few of the ogres are going to stay in there. Alright. That situation being successfully resolved, you guys head over to here, where eventually Ember and Fareed come back in the building. After all, she only teleported him and her 500 feet away. She goes, peeks her head into the door. Is it solved?
Well, it is as long as Fareed is never seen again. Well, by the rest of them.
You know what? That nice little crack that we were hiding in the other day? I think that's a perfect hiding spot for him. Fareed, I'm going to take you somewhere for the time being. Don't resist.
Piece of...
I'm tied up. Wonderful.
Oh, I was never going to untie him. If I have my choice, he won't be untied for the entire trip back. Save for when we need to feed him. Alright, come Fareed, she says as she kind of just drags him across the floor.
We may not even need to tie him to feed him. I do have Goodberry.
A situation to be discussed for later, says Kamau.
Yep. Well, we kind of need to wait for her to get back. Negotiations always go so well with an alpha neek nearby.
As much as I hate to admit it, you have some point there.
Yeah, Ember's kind of good at dealing with people, and I hate that.
As it takes about 15 or so minutes before Ember returns, he's nice and put up for the time being. And she says, dusting off her hands. Alright, let's
Also, realistically, Callie probably should have gone with her, or somebody should have gone with her, so she's not doing that alone.
Yeah.
But we're good. It done.
Alright, carefully, and with the assurances that you're not going to die instantly this time, you guys return to Cinderswift's room as you open up the door. You return. He says as he lifts up his head. Were you successful in finding the book?
It was a piece of work. Snarl got his damn Hydra out at the same time.
And yet you remain intact.
Well, actually, we have a few questions so that we know exactly how to break your geese. Have you always been here?
Not quite, he says as he kind of rolls over, almost playfully so, before putting a clawed hand under his chin. I was a young wormling of a red dragon when I was taken by Snarl from the Dwegar in the Underdark.
So you did have a bit of traditional raising by your parents.
Traditional? No, my parents were killed. Me and my siblings were going to be raised to simply keep their fires and forges hot. Something undignified for us red dragons.
Hmm. Speaking of, where exactly would you like to go after this, anyway?
He smiles. He's like, where would you suggest?
Well, I know you like mountains, but my people live in the nearest mountains. So, do you know of anywhere you can go that won't be disruptive to all of us? Somewhere where you can finish growing up and become great and powerful in peace?
Very interesting.
I'd almost even say, can we work together somehow? But, red dragons do have a certain reputation about how they like to operate.
I am insulted. I was only going to take most of the treasure with me once you set me free.
Oh, yeah, of course, that's your treasure mostly. We weren't worried about that part. We just didn't want you going and burning down all of the nearby civilizations.
I didn't realize you cared so much for goblins.
Oh, not the goblins. There's some thrycreen and several human and other mixed humanoids that live nearby that are all very peaceful.
As a red dragon, I would prefer the mountains. However, I've grown accustomed to life in the desert. I've been here for the better of 50 years now. It feels comfortable now. Though I know a far stronger dragon lives in these regions, so I would need to flee to avoid her wrath.
Do you know where you might need to flee to?
She seems to care little for these goblin territories, so I could live out my days here. But that seems to be unnerving for you.
Slightly. We're not quite out in the full wilderness, where there's nothing but goblins and orcs and, all them kind. All them underdark kind.
Ember raises a hand. I actually have a suggestion.
Aye?
He mostly needs a place where he can grow large, and you're worried about whether or not he'd be, as she whispers quietly, a place where he'd be away from people.
Yes, like that.
I know of some mountains, mostly that border the Southlands and the Eastlands territory. If you were to make your home there, I've never heard of any dragons. I've never heard of any powerful dragons roosting there, so you might be the first to claim a nest there. You could make a real name for yourself. Not to mention the old ruins of the old Tabaxi kingdom are probably full with riches, and mostly abandoned by this point. As Cinder Swift's interest... roll me an insight if you want.
I would like to get a precise measure of how interested he got.
Ooh. Yeah, that 21 definitely got it, because it was DC 20, but, I would also... No, he seems a little intrigued by the deal, perhaps amused. Calligraphy, he's trying to hide it, he's ecstatic.
Also, I guess Ember should be the one to have rolled because she's the one doing the heavy lifting with Delg, but I guess she'll whisper under her breath. He seems pretty stoked. Fire pun aside.
He does?
As Calligraphy, you look back to him, and yeah, he's being very subtle about it, but yeah, absolutely excited.
You got him.
So how's this arrangement, Mr. Cinderswift? I give you one final command of your geese. You go there, and then you'll be able to take the book from where I place it upon you, and destroy it.
You grant me my freedom, and a place to stay. Far more generous and nice than I would have expected.
And you take as much of your treasure as you damned well please.
He looks to one of the chests in the corner. Mostly looks like he could fill it with gems and coins. He's like, I'll fill as much of that chest as I can. The rest, for you.
Unusually generous, sir. I shall be mentioning this.
And you will make no mention of where I'm making my new home in my new territory to any potential dragon hunters, right?
No, only my employer Atom, who will only want the information to know what you are doing.
Roll me a DC 18 persuasion.
Come on, roll 20, don't fuck me.
Oh! Yes! There are parts of this arrangement I don't like, but perhaps this is the most fair deal I'm going to get here. Better than being dominated by a giant or a goblin. And at least at this point I get my freedom. And if hunters do come, I know you. I know your scent.
You'll not find my scent on them, and you'll do what you need to do.
Very well. Cinderswift lumbers up as he heads over to the empty chest, scooping up quite a bit of the physical coins and jewels and such inside before closing it. It seems that his choice to take half the treasure is not so much because he wants to leave you with half the treasure, but because that's all he can carry.
Bessa, would you kindly utilize the book?
Of course. As she starts saying something that's in Gith, mind you. As the book glows with a slight purplish light as the collar responds in kind, as the geesh that had been on Cinderswift is slightly rearranged and changed to meet the desires of what you guys both have come to a compromise at. As Cinderswift looks at Vessa, so the deed is done. She gives a nod. You cannot destroy this book until you have reached your destination. That is the only way in which I would entrust you with it, she says as she hands him the book. As he then takes the book and puts it inside the chest before slamming it shut. Very well then. You have escaped from Cinderswift unscathed and unburned. Consider yourself lucky.
Fare thee well, mighty dragon.
Farewell, dwarf. Farewell, tiefling, construct, human. Turns to Ganassi and looks at her. Looks closely at Vessa. Strangely familiar to my kind. I do not know the race, but I feel familiarity. As he takes the chest, squeezes his way out to the door, and leaves. Congratulations, that counts as defeating Cinderswift.
Woo!
And everyone melts to the floor.
Yeah, it's just immediately, it's like all the tension in the room is suddenly just dissolves as you guys just, oh! As Ember, oh god, I think I'm about to, as she just collapses to the ground. I took all of my strength to just not die right on the spot.
Is that place really as abandoned as you said?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, well. It'll do, I suppose.
He'll have to fight off some pissed off Tabaxi natives.
Oh, well. I'm very sorry about them.
I feel sorry for them too, but, well... She smiles. I've heard that they've killed several blue dragons that have tried to make nests in their territory. We'll see how Cinderswift fares.
Good luck to them. And them. Oh, what's left in this place?
That's true. He didn't ask if there were any dragon hunters there, only if there were other dragons.
Mm-hmm. I exploited the loophole. All right, let me go back to the treasury to tell you guys what's left.
Also, I added the rug to Kamal's inventory instead of shuffling things around too much. He was able to carry it, so.
Excellent. So good. The good news is
all we had to do was like fold it up and tie it, and now it's just sat there on the back of his backpack.
the good news is anything that was a weapon or armor was left behind. He just completely said, "Fuck it, that's not worth it."
I mean, it's hardly as effective as his jaws and his fire breath and such.
Yeah. So,
Oh boy.
here's money-wise. 25 platinum pieces were left. 800 of the gold pieces was left, of the 3,000 that Ember had counted. 450 electrum pieces. 600 silver pieces. Actually, he would have left a lot of the copper, because it has no value, so... it has too little value for him. So 7,000 copper got left. Yeah, he wouldn't have left any of those gems, but... he left one large, well-made... silken tapestry worth 250 gold pieces. Let's see. And that would have left you with... because he took all the bags of coins that he could, which leaves only the pile of ingots, which means you have 44 silver ingots, which weigh 5... that's 5 pounds for all of that, by the way.
I forgot that Whistler's a fucking construct, so therefore he can carry an insane amount of weight.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not actually based on his strength the same way it is for calligraphy.
Yep.
Because I just put all of that currency on him. All of it.
A 5 pound silver... okay, there we go. Each one of the ingots weighs... yeah, this is why Cinder Swift left it behind.
Yeah, an ingot is like usually like 5 pounds each.
Yep, you got
Yeah,
it.
and there's crates of those here even.
Alright, and that's the physical treasure that Cinder Swift left for you guys. That's coins and like stuff that are not weapons. We got it?
Okay.
Well, you got it listed.
Yep.
Yeah. I put all the money in already. How heavy is the tapestry?
The tapestry.
And I actually feel like Ember would take that because it goes a little more with her industry.
I say the tapestry is 30 pounds.
Unless you think that's unreasonable.
I think it's
Sounds
reasonable
good to me.
she would take it. Alright, and now we're to the knot. Now we're to the knot coins and money.
Wait, what the hell?
What's up?
Apparently some of the stuff that's supposed to be on calligraphy is on Ember, and I need to adjust that.
Alright, well, you can fix that.
Like the efficient quiver, it must have been me adding stuff, thinking I was on calligraphy's page, because I added it to Ember.
Whoops.
Because I'm like, that's not right.
That's not where that goes.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, because Ember's... okay, I didn't add a bag of holding on her.
She has a bag of holding. She's had that.
Okay, so I must have seen it and started adding stuff underneath it. Because I'm like, why are the javelins and
Do
longbows
we
here?
actually have 2 of them?
Let me fix that.
So yes, you guys have 2 bags of holding. I've just not mentioned it yet because it was not relevant because no one was really complaining about weight until today.
Yeah, well, now we're like trying to haul out 2 tons of crap. To which, yeah, an alphanique with literal ingots of silver sounds good, don't it?
Yeah, it does. Alright, and here is the weapons and other miscellaneous items. You found one Sandhowler Ancient Pelt that weighs 15 pounds. One silver-plated steel longsword with jet set in the hilt. 1+1 warhammer. 1+2 spear. A Frostbrand longsword. 2+1 javelins, along with 8 regular javelins. Glamored studded leather armor. 1 plate of Knight's Fellowship. 2+1 arrows. 1 arrow of giant slaying, along with 17 regular arrows.
You intended for us to come in here before, didn't you?
Yep. If you had negotiated well enough with Cinderswift, he would have given you the arrow.
Yeah, you know those arrows are going to Callie.
Yeah.
Like the next giant that Callie ever encounters, oh man, does he gonna have a bad day real fast.
It's getting an arrow straight to the dome.
Okay, I added the tapestry and the silver ingots to Ember's inventory, the 44 silver ingots.
Mm-hmm.
What else did we want to specifically add to her? I think the Sandhowler pelt probably, well, can that fit in Loot Pony? So we don't forget about it since it's for crafting.
What I will...
More than likely.
I'm going to do something smart really quickly. And you'll understand what I'm doing in a little bit, because now that you know Ember has a bag of holding, and she's going to let you use it. We're gonna...
Oh yeah, I mean, that thing can probably hold the rest of everything we found here.
Okay, I put the pelt in Loot Pony. It was able to fit.
Ooh, sweet.
So it's the long sword down that I don't have listed. Although I'm about to take those arrows and put them in mine.
Oh yeah, totally take those arrows.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I've now made Ember's Loot Pony.
Well, what you had did was giving her a negative 500 weight
Yes, that...
for her Loot Pony, and that's why I was just putting it on her, because I knew it would balance.
Yeah, that's fair, and I'm gonna keep it that way.
Okay.
I will delete this other Loot Pony now.
It was a good idea, but you had had a better one before.
Yep. Alright. And I will say this. With the Goblin Fortress defeated, and you guys having defeated or in some way found a compromise with every enemy possible in this dungeon, dungeon, keep, whatever you want to call it, really. You guys have successfully conquered and defeated the Fire Giant's Keep.
Oh boy.
We'll pick up with the celebrations and you guys leaving this place next time we play. However, for now, we're going to call it for today. And yes, you guys will be getting your experience at last for defeating this fortress. So, see all the rest of you guys in 2 weeks. Goodbye!
Bye!
And end recording.